Welcome.
Just forgot all of our session 0 stuff right there.
Okay. All right. Okay. So yeah. So we've been. How long have we been sailing for? Like, how far of a sail was this from where we call home?
I will say a week of good sailing without
Okay.
adverse conditions. So you guys are far enough that it's not like, oh, let's just hop over to mainland.
Okay. And did we? Are we passengers or do we own this boat?
I'll leave that up to you guys. So do you want just a small crew of 3 of you guys and maybe 2 or 3 deckhands?
Yeah, I'd say yeah. Like I'd say if we're trying to be as clandestine as possible, we'll say that and we want to be as autonomous as possible. We'll say that this is our boat, and we've
Okay.
we've got a crew of other people that are hired to sort of help us run the boat, but they know the score. Like they're shut the fuck up, and
Yeah. So they're not really going to leave the boat. They're not going to do combat or anything.
Yeah,
it's just going to be
they stay on the boat. Yeah,
operate the boat.
Yeah, you stay on the boat because when we need the boat, we need the boat, and so the boat better be there when we need the boat. So
important question. What's the name of our boat? I vote Bangarang.
Bangarang?
Yeah, that's nice.
Okay. So, would you guys like to fly colors?
Oh.
As you come into port?
No. No, we will fly colors, but not of the country that we're from.
Okay. Good answer.
Yeah. We're not trying to advertise where we're coming from. So we will fly colors, but yeah, we're gonna go under a different. We'll say we're like, oh yeah, we're coming out of Waterdeep or something like that. You're like, oh, yeah, it's about 1 billion boats that come out of there.
So are we trading?
Yeah. So
treasure hunters.
Yeah, we'll say.
Whatever you guys want your cover story to be.
Yeah. What do you guys think? Should we say that we're just an expedition party for some trading interest?
That could work.
That'd be believable. I mean,
just that we're like
there's no real laws out here, so people setting up another trade route.
Yeah,
that'll do.
Some company just to see how reliable is the port. We've heard it's lawless, but how lawless? And they really just want sort of a reconnaissance.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, so that'll work. Okay, so let's have you guys pull in here, the high port, somewhere in there. So as I said, the left side is going to be your hospitality side. Right side is going to be more merchant stuff, setting up warehouses and stuff. There's still some areas to develop if you guys want to establish your own warehouse there for trading purposes or maybe operations.
Okay. Yeah, so I think we should. To sort of maintain our cover story and a little bit of anonymity. I think we should sort of purchase and set up our own warehouse, just sort of say, our trading, the trading company sent us out here to, to sort of set up, forward, what do I want to say? Forward operations, right? We're out there to set up in preparation for trading.
Do we want to do a full warehouse or do we just want to get an office space?
Ooh. It's a good question. I would say we go ahead and get a warehouse. Let's make it look as legit as possible.
Okay.
So what do you want me to say? Because I'm guessing I'm the face man with my 20 charisma.
Yeah. So we want to. Yeah, I mean, so I think first thing we do, I think we need to go to the hospitality side first, right? Because that's what. We just sailed for a week, and let's just go. Let's get a meal to eat. Let's kind of see if we can pick up anything.
I've got no ointment for anything you pick up.
That's right. I got lesser restoration unless you get some serious crabs, and I got the greater restoration that we can.
Well, it's one of the nice things about being a monk. I'm immune to disease, baby.
Nice.
Boat is going to hide. So sorry, I couldn't get the scale to work, but
fine.
yeah, we'll figure it out. whatever. Make your character bigger, larger, whatever you need to make it fit. So you come up to the port. You're greeted there, just dock worker and whatever. And yes, the Bangarang. You guys have sailed many miles to get here. What serves your interest for your trip?
Ooh, too much. That's you, face man.
So we're not in the room yet, but we're still at the dock. Like,
so we're looking for a.
This will be the next place to go to.
We're looking for a warehouse to set up shop. Is that what our cover story is?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, yeah, I would. Like we're definitely like interested in a meal and a drink. Our ultimate goal is to set up a warehouse
and hookers.
All right. Yes.
Yes. And, my friends here would like to partake in the finer things that your place has to offer. Food, drink, and the company of a warm body.
All right.
I'm a Triton. I prefer them slightly cool.
Oh yeah, and you're a turtle. So that was so insensitive of me.
Did you just assume their preferences?
Yeah. Oh, God, I'm the worst.
God, I'm the worst.
Okay, don't mind this guy's appearance. He's just a guy. If I can get him to add.
Nor the vampire behind the curtain.
Yeah. All right, so this guy, he'll be your
make myself bigger.
Tiny dock worker.
Hit spacebar, Matt.
Okay.
Here, I'll get you, Matt. So that tiny guy, he'll take you up to the bar here and get you in talk with someone that can get you in what you're looking for.
So yeah, I tell him thanks, and I give him five silver.
Okay. There we go. All right. You'll join me at this overly sized table. Yeah. So my dock worker here. This is Alfred, by the way.
Alfred.
Alfred. He'll be the main dock overlooker.
Okay.
He's the one that runs the dock. So, you guys looking to start a trading route here at Highport?
Question about him: is he the harbor master or just the dock master?
I don't know the difference, so yes.
Harbor master's in charge of all the docks. Dock master's in charge of a specific one.
No, he's in charge of the whole operation here.
Okay, so he's a harbor master.
Thing.
Yeah. Because there's two sites, so they're just. Yeah. Okay. So, you guys looking to purchase some estate here for a new trading route?
Yes, indeed.
All right. What's the plan of trade?
We're looking to move. We're looking for a safe place away from prying eyes to move high value goods that are in demand in certain circles.
Yes, plenty of privacy here on the island. Away from government taxes, eh?
Oh.
I think you understand where we're at.
All right. How about I take you over to the other side and we'll you guys can see what we're about here. Or would you guys prefer to eat? I take it you've been gone for quite a while. There's nowhere near here sailing that I'm not too familiar with.
Of course, no. It's we've been at sea. We've been at sea for many weeks. It'd be nice to get something to eat, and and something to eat that doesn't taste like the ass end of an ox.
All right, Shimona, no ass ox axes, whatever. None of that.
No ox ass. Your customer's always right.
All right.
Here's
so
someone in the background going like, "Oh, I like ox."
Oh man, I could eat the ass end out of an ox right now.
Makes it a hell of a fondue. All right. So Shimona, she's the lady in red over here. She's red hair, average build, probably in her late 40s. Comes up, and you guys greeted with her as she's bringing you a plate of mutton or some other meat that you're.
They have fish.
Yep, they'll have fish.
Yeah, looking for
some surf and turf.
Yeah, well, so I asked for the local, like what the local sort of delicacy is, like what's the specialty of the house.
I think I already found the specialty of the house as I look at Lamona.
Oh.
She blushes and gives you an uncomfortable check of unassurance.
Well, if that's not what she's into, Trollan will go ahead and give her a nice leer and a wink.
She is mortally terrified now of your entire party.
Right. Yeah. I will turtle up in embarrassment.
She'll go ahead and bring out looks like a nice cut of swordfish.
Ooh, nice. Is it like spicy or what are we talking about?
It's pretty bland here.
Okay.
Everyone on the island, it's kind of just a labor island, so it's not a whole lot of. There's no real celebrations to keep like the palate up.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they're all. This will keep you moving.
I have a Hugh Attendy spice pouch, so I can almost make it tasty.
So she'll go ahead and bring out like a full 3-foot platter of this, so I can set it down on the table for you guys, and
oh, nice.
Give you the carvings and stuff there to let you divvy up as you may amongst your table.
Yeah, so I do that thing where I stick some on the fork, and then I do that where I go like that. And it's like you guys are fairly used to it at this point, but like it's never pleasant.
Shimona is repulsed and goes back to behind the bar.
Yeah, that's. I mean, I'm not trying to be weird, but like I'm a turtle. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. John Jacob is like still eating, and he's just looking at. He's like, as many times as I see that, and I never get used to it.
Yeah, I go. Right. And I say, I go, fuck off. You try eating without lips.
All right. Then you hear her call for her daughter, Coral. Coral, will you run these few guys their drinks? I don't want to deal with them.
Throws her daughter to the wolves over here. Wow.
So a girl that looks very, very similar, about age 6, carrying 3 mugs, spilling half of it as she brings them out.
Yeah, so she gets about like halfway, over. I reach over and cast guidance on her, so that she manages to get those drinks landed on the table without breaking any sort of anything. I give her a little divine nudge just to make sure she lands the drinks okay and doesn't have an incident. I don't want to see a 6-year-old human cry.
So instead of half full, they managed to stay like 3/4.
Right.
Yeah, the Triton's gonna cry over all the spilled beer.
So she'll go ahead, bring the drinks out, and set them up on the table, and as best she can, run each one around to the next person.
Good. Yeah. So I give her a little turtley wink, and tell her say thank you, child, and I give her a couple of copper.
Okay. She'll just kind of stash it, money.
Right.
And then run back behind the bar.
How's the local ale?
What's Ed's character's name again? What's your guy's name again?
Ulrich.
Ulrich, we're just doing a job here, not running for mayor.
I look over at John, and I say, John, it never hurts to spread a little kindness and a little grace around when you can.
Plus, people probably don't pay attention to her. She hears everything.
I think it's debatable on whether or not it hurts.
Is John just like a salty bastard?
He can be.
Yeah.
Feeling him out a little bit more.
He's like, look, man, I've been at sea a long time. I'm a little cranky. I'm a little wound up.
Yeah.
Any port in the storm.
He always talks about this story about how he had to like save this town from like this guy in a red suit, and there were like candy canes and crap. And, one shot.
Right, yeah. Yeah,
right.
That's why I always have a pine tree at Christmas.
Yeah. Around every winter solstice, there's a pine tree on this boat.
Yeah.
You just think you're some crazy drunk guy putting trees on a boat, like.
Oh, dude, the whole thing's made of pine.
And the popcorn on the tree? What?
Why?
What's the...
All right.
I got my reasons.
Yeah. So after you guys have been sitting down for a little bit drinking, ale is of pretty high quality. Turns out people that don't like the government around pretty good moonshiners and such.
Yeah, pretty. Turns out the booze is top notch. Weird.
Nice.
Yeah, and then so you guys will notice. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, can I, drinking this ale, reach into my bag of holding, pull out my accordion, and start, playing a merry tune to kind of like get the room going. Start singing about how we can dance if we want to. We could leave our friends behind.
But what if they don't want to dance?
Well, if they don't want to dance, then they ain't no friends of mine.
Right. All right.
Awesome. All right. So it's just about end of shift, kind of nearing towards the end of the day. So all the dock workers, everyone's kind of coming in. We'll have them be overly attracted to the sound. Why don't you give me a performance, Matt? I think it should be pretty good with plus 13. But
sure. Let's see here.
Whale of a tailor too. Whale of a tailor too. How about the left?
That is a mighty
15. No.
22.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
Everyone's pleasantly surprised.
Girls
And
I've loved on nights like this with the moon above.
yeah, so as everyone's coming in, party starts going, everyone's getting a little more excited than usual. You can just tell, kind of like a Friday night where it's just a little bit different than the rest of the nights of the week.
So can we tell, is this are we on the on Friday or off Friday? Like, is this payday Friday or is this between Friday?
Yeah, so everyone's gotten paid this week, so drinks are going to be flying around.
Okay. All right. So I'd like to, so I'm just sort of sitting, like, enjoying the music and everything. I want to take, can I just take like, I want to say, I got to go drain the shell. And I want to take like kind of a saunter around. And I want to see if, does it look like there's anybody that is maybe throwing around a little more cash than everybody else? Like, is there anybody that seems to, anybody that is dressed the same but is maybe spending a little higher than?
Yeah, what's your passive perception? Isn't it 20?
15.
Oh, that's it? Okay.
Fuck you. That's pretty good.
I know. I thought it was 20. I thought I said someone 20 earlier.
No, I don't.
Mine used to be a 20.
Okay.
I switched it over. So.
I don't have proficiency in perception.
Okay.
How slow is a chortle?
So, have you ever seen The Fifth Element?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know those robot guys that at the very beginning that are coming?
The Munda Chiwan or whatever they are?
Yeah.
When you said Fifth Element, I knew exactly where you were going.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll say with that, there's maybe
when I say I'm taking a saunter around, like I am taking a saunter around.
Okay. So yeah, you notice that maybe a group of 3 or 4 might be partying a little too hard.
Right. Okay. So I take note of them. I want to try to so I don't want to like make it obvious. I just want to sort of like saunter by their table just to see if I could, not stopping or anything, but just as I'm making my slow saunter past to see if I can pick up any of their conversation.
Okay. So yeah, we'll have these group. Don't mind what they are. They'll just be humans for now. That's fine.
All right.
So yeah, they'll be talking about their time on this island is getting closer to an end. The life of Easy Street is probably getting closer every day, and they're waiting for the right time, but not quite in Thieves' Cant-ish, where like you won't distinguish, but like they're not giving direct cue. They're not saying that directly.
Right. But I get the feeling that something is about to change. Like these guys have been doing something, and they're seeing the end of it, and they're about to get paid for whatever and bail.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I make a note of that. Just sort of like a mental, like kind of a mental note of that as I'm like sort of sauntering past, and I'm like, all right. And I kind of give them the side eye so I can like try to get a look at their faces, just to kind of remember, who they are.
Okay.
Do I find the bathroom?
There's a tree outside.
Okay.
They don't have cloacas. They don't have like penises.
Right. Yeah. It's sort of a shit piss type of combination.
Multifunction. It's high efficiency.
Right. Yeah. I basically I just go find like a puddle somewhere and sort of do my thing. Like,
I'm sure we all found that great at sea.
Yeah. Yeah. You guys, like, it turns out I had deck duty more often than not. You guys were like, yeah, you have to clean that up. Like, you have to swab that. Like, that's, and all the guys that we hired were like, yeah, we sail the boat. We don't deal with whatever that is. Like, get a mop, man.
Okay. So we'll say it's getting closer to the end of the night. Matt, are you still performing for the tavern?
Oh, yeah. Performing, probably looking around, just seeing what, there are any lookers, any local talent.
Oh, yes, the local talent.
Local talent. Oh, that's funny. So, Matt, what's your set list look like? Like, are you mixing it up? Like, is it all like, is this like the Get Psyched mix? Is it like does it just keep building? Or is it like, do you slow it down with a couple of ballads? Like, is it, yeah.
Is Barry White in the playlist?
So it started off like, it's like a really good music, what is it, mix for like a Tarantino film or something.
Oh, right on. Like, it's that stuff where like if anybody hears it, you're like, I've never heard that song before, but fuck, that's cool. Like, it's stylistic. Like, you just
yeah, people are like, that's a really cool song. What is the name of that, so that I can just like download that later.
Right.
Or like
yeah, exactly.
Marty McFly bringing the electric guitar to his high school, right, at the prom.
Yeah. So. Okay, yeah.
I think right now I'm on Kissed by a Rose, so
okay.
Some Seal there.
Yeah, doing something, little something for the ladies.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
So Alfred will try and get your attention while you're playing without interrupting, like right in the middle, which for him you could see the frustration on his face as he's like waiting and waiting, like. You get the sense from him that he's a no-nonsense type of, like, let's handle business now. He's not a real pleasure guy.
So I'll slide over to Albert and just go, best let John finish when he's in a set. What do you say we, what do you say we step over to a quiet corner and we can settle this up?
All right, so he'll take you and just kind of point you to Shimona. Like, if you guys looking for a place, Shimona's handles this side. I handle most of the other mercantile stuff. So kind of over business talking right now. So if you want to come over tomorrow, we'll discuss business. You come look over the other side. But all your stuff for tonight, handle with Shimona. If your bankroll is as big as you think it is, like, it shouldn't be a problem. Everything, and there's been some networks that you guys were coming here and let up, especially with your government contacts. So you shouldn't have any issue
right
getting bored and stuff. Like, you have everything taken care of.
So I give him a shake of the turtle claw.
It's just like,
and he's like, I say, what was his name again?
Alfred.
I say, Alfred, we really appreciate, we really appreciate your time and your hospitality. We look forward to doing business with you. We will come and find you tomorrow.
All right. Okay.
And I leave him. I give him one of my, like, so I pass out holy symbols, like business cards. So I give him I give him one of the one of my holy symbols, which is
how do you give it to him? Are you like, you need this, or like, hey, check this out?
No. I give it to him. I give it to him and I say, my name is Ulrich. Rites performed, weddings overseen. Whatever you need in the holy for the hereafter, or the immediate now, I'm your guy.
I'm just trying to give you. Are you trying to be like a door-to-door Jehovah's Witness here? Like, really?
No. I've sort of dedicated my life to helping people. Like,
it's a real heartfelt message. Like, you're in this with your full.
Yeah. I'm giving. Yeah,
okay.
I'm not trying to convert him. I'm just letting him know, because especially in an island like this,
mm-hmm.
there may not be any sort of temples to anything set up and any sort of religious services or anything like that. I'm just letting him know, like, hey, like, I'm like,
most people just pray to her to get the drinks.
Right. Yeah. So I'm just letting him know that, like, hey, services offered.
Okay.
Just letting him know that I'm a legit cleric.
Yeah, he'll just look at it kind of confused, like, all right, and then just walk out with it. And...
Right. Yeah. He gets 3 steps. I was like, fucking man, I don't need a pit of trash from everybody that wanders through here.
Yeah. All right, so
Ryan, after my set is done,
mm-hmm.
can my familiar / monkey, Pogo,
mm-hmm. Pogo,
going around, yeah. Be going around and, like, has like a hat out and is like oh, tips.
Yeah. We'll nice. Say well, let's see.
Ooh, working the crowd a little bit.
Yeah.
So, working the crowd.
Pogo just hit a nat 20 there, so he's collecting quite well.
Wow,
you guys.
Nice.
Go Pogo.
Nice. So the crowd is loving it. They're like, they can't get enough of this monkey. They want to see him here. They want to keep him, basically. But
Pogo. So, I mean, Pogo's a crowd favorite. Everywhere we go, like, we come off a little bit rough, right? Like, we're not like, the giant turtle monster, the blue guy, and the salty sea dog. We're not exactly the we don't make a great first impression, but Pogo smooths over a lot of bad.
So you notice,
yeah, he's our mascot.
Shimona's demeanor has changed also in light of the monkey,
right,
doing such a great job. So you guys, it looks like it's starting to wind down. What are you guys looking to do?
So I'm gonna head over to Shimona and I'm gonna say, just say, hey, sorry if we came off a little rough at first. It was a really long voyage. We hit a couple of storms, but we had a great time tonight. Your crowd is really good. We love your place. is there any way that we could get a room?
Yes,
do you have rooms to rent that we could stay the night?
Yeah,
I really don't want to spend another night on that boat.
So there's a window over here or a door or something. She'll just bring you over to and kind of point to a shack that's beyond there. Not a shack, but like an inn, and just be like, yeah, doors 2, 3, 5, whatever, like just whatever room numbers are there.
Okay, yeah, okay. Oh, like there's like bungalow type things.
Yeah. So it's not like a shut room, but like it's like a hostel, but individual bed type things.
Right, gotcha. Okay.
Because I mean, this is a working island, so it's not like they're going to be having a bunch of people in for.
Oh, it's not exactly a tourist destination.
No. I mean, maybe if you boarded the Lolita, I think it might be the Lolita ship. It might be one of those, but
I gotcha.
So there's only a couple private rooms, but those are mostly by the hour.
Right.
Not for the evening.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So sort of nod in thanks to her. Tap my claws on the bar a couple of times, and then head out. Head back over to the table, and I say, gentlemen, I believe we have some accommodations just and I kind of point the same way. Just over there, there's a couple of beds waiting for us.
Private rooms?
I'll I'll message who is it? Ed's character?
Auric.
Auric.
Man, you guys don't know each other very well. We're working together.
Yeah. I'll message Auric. Did you pick up on anything in the crowd? Anything of note?
So I message back and I tell you about the group of guys that I saw over there talking about how whatever it was they were doing is going to be coming to an end, and that they seem to be splashing around a little more cash. Are the guys still there, or had they left?
We'll say part of the table is left. You're not sure if they went to bed or just horsing around outside.
Right. Yeah. So I nod over to the group, what's left of the group, and I say, that group of gentlemen over there, splashing around a little more cash, and they're talking about, something's about to come to an end, and they're about to, strike it big.
Can I cast Detect Thoughts on one of the gentlemen?
Sure.
Oh shit.
Do they know that you're doing it to them?
Let's see here. For the duration, you can read.
How deep are you gonna delve?
Yeah.
They're also.
I want to do it where
at this point.
Yeah. I want to do it to where like I'm not being obvious. So if I could maybe do like a sleight of hand check.
Forehead to forehead.
Yeah. Guys, like, what are you doing, man?
Yeah. So
let's see here. I'm not seeing anything that says that. Let's see here at the end. 1, 2.
So I'm gonna say because he's been drinking, the thoughts are gonna be pretty vague, and like just that they got a big score coming. They think they have a big score coming, and
I may have just pissed myself.
Yeah, so he's just thinking like, yep, this big score's coming. I'm finally done with this dock life of going nowhere and go retire on another island somewhere. No one will find me again.
Okay.
It's kind of general like retirement plans.
Think about his 401k.
Yeah.
So as an action, I can shift my attention to another creature.
Okay.
Do any of them do I get anything different from any of these guys?
We'll say one of them kind of like he appears to be probably the hardest thinker out of them, who's the most like collect and if you look at him, you're like, oh, that's the guy everyone's gravitating to. Like he's the one that's calling the shots right now out of this group.
Clearly the brains of the operation.
Yeah, so he hasn't been drinking as much. He's still pretty retained.
Okay.
So he'll just think like.
Is there anything noticeable, like noticeable scars or anything that makes this guy stand out?
They're all pretty just beaten by the sun, working outdoors, hard leathery skin.
Right. Okay.
But
none of these guys has an office job.
No, and I mean like you're also, but also for this guy being the smartest out of this group, that's not saying something. That's like picking the turd that smells the least.
Right.
He's just slightly above less than mediocre.
Right.
But yeah, so he's the one that's kind of been reserved, hasn't been drinking as much, and just that he's saying like, this is finally it. We finally got him. Like this is gonna pay off.
Do they have any worries or fears currently?
Being double crossed, which any henchman should, but.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's about all I can get off of them.
Okay. All right. So, anything else you guys want to do in the tavern here?
Yeah, I'm gonna go see if I can hook up with some hooker.
People?
No, hooker. I prefer them to be large-boned, middle-aged, and chatty.
Lady of the night.
For the hour or two.
There isn't a huge selection on the island.
I gotta imagine.
Surprise.
I gotta imagine the hooker pool on an island. That's used. Like that's gonna be some tired-eyed ladies. Like that is. I mean, we're talking. Oh man.
If you guys if you guys had given some time, like they could have put a call in and some to have another ship come in with a bigger selection for select clientele, but you guys weren't that forthgiving on your time.
Right.
Appearance.
Oh, man. Right. Yeah. I mean, we're trying to fly a little low here. Yeah. Oof.
So you get the day shift basically. That's working a double.
Oh man. Yeah, you're
Some
talking.
of them are dock workers too. So.
Right. Yeah, you're talking Tuesday morning at a strip club. Like you're.
Yeah.
Oof.
But like 1 p.m. Like it's not even the morning. Like the early afternoon shift.
Right. Yeah. This is that shift between the breakfast buffet and the wing bar, and like so there's nothing really like it's just you're like, oh, this is the lowest of the low.
Yeah.
We're talking fresh C-section scars, like I mean, just
the tryouts.
I haven't seen half orcs with so few teeth.
Yeah. All right, so you guys will peruse the limited selection.
Not you guys.
He is. I
ain't. Yeah.
I'm immune to disease.
You went to bed.
Yeah. If you
the largest woman.
All right. I guess let's leave it up to fate.
John Jacob will go to bed.
I will also. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. So. Yeah, so like I don't actually get into the bed. I just sort of like parallel park next to the bed and then turtle up.
Okay.
And you can see when I turtle up, you hear a click and you see light coming out of my shell.
I hear like a newspaper or something.
Yeah, you hear it like
you
hear a book.
Do you hear like we hear footsteps, doors opening and closing?
Well, yeah, you hear footsteps and it sounds like I'm going downstairs, and like and you're just all, where does he go? Does anyone actually know what's happening?
Do you have reduce?
There's smoke coming out of it like a chimney.
Yeah, so I'll say you can cast reduce on yourself inside your shell.
Right, my shell is actually like a small pocket dimension.
Yeah, so you can like anytime you're there, you can use it as like a small, a comfortable house.
Yeah,
But
Yeah, it's like a comfortable house. Yeah, it's a cottage. It's nothing fancy, but it's
like a
comfortable.
2-bedroom, 1 bath. It's
cozy.
You got to study your
like
bedroom
and a tiny hut.
Yeah.
Yeah, where someone can wake you up.
So funny. I just click. Tum, 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 tum. What was that? A little smoke started coming out.
All right, so you're taking care of Rob. You're trying to find the heftiest.
Roll for poundage.
Let's give him percentile. Here we go.
Percentile times 5 pounds plus 50.
That's an 81. So you're getting a beluga.
Oh man,
that's a hefty heifer.
Well,
hope that pelvis is reinforced.
Well, I can always roll her in flour to find the wet spot and then just slap the thigh and ride the wave in.
Nice, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she washes herself with a rag on a stick.
Yeah, straight up tsunami fucking.
So go ahead, give me a performance.
Stamina check, constitution.
I'm really good.
We have to see how he gets in first.
Oh, right, yeah.
So what do you got for performance there, Rob?
Oh, 18.
All right. You successfully find the place you're looking for.
Best ribs he's ever had.
Yeah. All right. And then followed with a constitution. Is this something your character is aroused with? Or is this...
No, I'm all for this. I got a total of 6.
I didn't know if maybe you had a competition with some other guys on who could tip the scale the highest.
No. I find that when you get to the big ladies, they're more willing to chat with you and you get more information out of them.
Is this like...
I'm about to do some mining for info here.
Right, but for a Triton, is this like a weird kink that you have? Like we're like, no, I like the big land dwellers. Like,
well, I'm used to the deep water pressure, so if I'm doing it on land, I need the pressure. Otherwise, it just doesn't feel right.
Are you on bottom?
Yeah.
Holy yes.
All right. Why don't you guys
land whales?
So was that Constitution check for like to hold your breath, or?
I'm not sure. Maybe it was just over fast.
Yeah. So let's see. Why don't you guys give me a perception check? Because you guys have both gone to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see how loud the lady of the night is.
Yeah. So I'm like I'm really into this book. That's an 8 for me.
All right. Yeah. You don't hear it.
No, I'm inside, man. Like I've got the doors closed. Like,
yeah, should have made you roll disadvantage, but that's low enough. It's fine.
No, I actually thought about rolling a disadvantage just because I was like, dude, I got a couple of shut doors and some shutters and stuff. Like I'm in for the night. I got my little like sleeping cap on.
All right, Matt, you want to give me a perception check and how heavy are you sleeping?
Sure. That's not great. Perception 9.
Yep, you're asleep too.
Yeah.
You guys don't hear the wailing from the unsatisfied hefty.
Wailing.
The unsatisfied lady of the night.
Oh man.
Wait for it. I'll come back real quick.
Right?
Yeah, so...
Like, I'm glad I'm sleeping heavy because he was talking about it the whole trip over. It's like when I get to land.
Does Trollin always does he always refer to it as the tide? Like he's the tide will rise, like high tide. Like is it
the red tide?
Right. Yeah. I mean, does
riding the red tide? Yeah. No. Okay. Sure. Yeah. We can totally go with tide being his metaphor.
All right. So we'll go ahead. You get your night's worth, I guess.
Well, I actually have some questions to ask her. It's half the
Go
point of
for it.
getting to her. I want to get as I'm new to the island, get a hooker's perspective of what's going on because she sees the real deal, or the underside, shall we say?
She's never
She's
seen
seeing
her
the
underside.
undercarriage.
Yeah,
She hasn't seen her underside in years.
that's fine. I thought it was awesome.
Turns out it's a community cleansing thing. Like a lot of other people have seen it, but yeah, she hasn't.
Ask the things like best food, best booze, people I should see, people I should avoid, things I need to worry about, people whose palms
definitely would know what the best food is.
Yeah, it's important.
Yeah. Well,
But
apparently this
like,
tavern's
hey,
the only place you guys really get food unless you want to go catch your own, row your own, but there's not a whole lot of plantation available here.
how many people are on this island?
I think 200 is probably a safe. People work in warehouse and here.
Okay. So she probably actually knows everybody at this point.
Yeah, it's a very small community, but she doesn't have too many repeat customers.
That's fine. I mean, she still talks to all the other girls.
Yeah, like the other three, sure.
Yeah.
But
I'm just asking her who we need to be worried about stepping on toes. Is there any like thug group we need to worry about? Whose palm should we be greasing to get our stuff?
so there's no real person that runs the island. It's kind of a collective, but everyone know Alfred is in charge. Like nothing happens in and out of the port without him knowing, or some part of him getting paid for or something. He's not inherently bad, but he's just a very no nonsense, doesn't take any vacation time. Like he's kind of like, this is my island. I've put so much work into this. This is mine.
All right.
So
it's
any rat bastards I need to worry about?
Anyway,
rat bastards, evil fuckers, guys that just shank you because you exist.
I mean, if you do that, it's going to be pretty easy to find out who it is. Like, it's not like people are really raising a family here. It's all kind of degenerates and people like that. This is their last chance to have any employment or anything because no one's asking questions. Your references don't really matter when you're out here, apparently.
All right, so, but nobody is like trying to set themselves up as a like lord or
island
no.
Yeah,
I mean, she'll pass around the same thing about that John found on the guys that are just like looking to get the big score and get out of here.
Ooh,
they'll just kind of say like,
big scores coming.
She has no idea. She's just heard rumors of them spending more money than they have because I mean, everyone talks like there's no indication that there was any other way for them to get money. So she has no idea.
All right.
Right.
So,
okay.
no one's gotten a cost of living adjustment
hey, you know what?
on the island.
Drop her an extra gold and go for round 2.
All right, let's see if performance is better this one.
Oh, but you have advantage this time, right?
Yeah, she scolded you on what she likes.
oh yeah, definitely have that part of the conversation. This is not me just. She should be enjoying this too.
She tries.
Performance is a 17.
All right. Well, you beat hers, so she is moderately satisfied.
Nice. Probably should have brought a bucket of chicken.
All right. So, anything else? Everyone good for the night?
Chatting with her, enjoying the conversation of a lovely woman for the night.
Okay.
Until you pass out in each other's arms.
All right. Let's go ahead and move. I think everything's ready here.
I imagine Pogo is he's got his own like little pajamas and little nightcap.
Oh yeah,
and is sleeping on my stomach. And they're matching. We're matching. So.
Oh yeah, well you got to coordinate, right? Like, of course.
All right, so you guys show up here. I don't want to move you.
So in the morning, when I wake up, or like, you can hear in the morning, like you hear the sound of what sounds like chickens coming from inside the shell. Like I'm feeding them, and then you hear eggs and bacon like sizzling, and you can smell like you're like, oh, I gotta get fresh eggs.
What is going on?
Yeah, and then I just emerge, arms and legs pop out. Wipe some toast crumbs and butter off my my beak there.
You do that, and I'm like waiting outside your shell. I'm like, neighbor.
All
right.
The sea air is bracing, John. What do you think our first move should be? God, we should probably find Trawlin. Do you know? Did he come home last night?
I don't know. I fell right to sleep. It's I mean, I imagine if he did, we'd be woken up. So
yeah.
All he was doing was talking about the tide rising.
Oh, Jesus. Well, get your prying stick and let's go get him out from under whatever large woman he found himself with.
He was fat, like orca fat.
Is it my turn, or I think it's your turn to do this.
All right, fine. So like I grab the prying stick from you, like it's just like the standard 10-foot pole. I'm like, fine.
It probably is my turn, but.
Oh yeah, no, but I'm like, turtles aren't known for their memory, and I'm like,
go ahead, roll deception, Matt.
Oh yeah,
sure.
You want to insight this, Ed?
Yeah, let me get my.
See if it truly is his turn.
17.
30.
Yeah, great. So I'm like,
Yeah, you think it is your turn, Ed?
Yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, fine. And I snatched the stick from him. I snatched the prying stick from him, and like it's.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I rolled a 17.
Yeah, great. Yeah. So yeah, and so like the prying stick. The prying stick is it's this like length of bamboo that is sheathed in metal at the end and is greased. And so I set out and I find I find out where the local girls, the big ones.
Here's the house of shame.
Yeah, well, all the humans just look like walking upright pigs to me. Like I don't one of the. I'm like fine, and so so I find where it is, and I find like where's Big Rhonda, right? Like where's
go ahead, roll perception with advantage.
That is going to be a 25.
So you hear the loudest snoring you've ever heard from a creature bigger than anything you've ever heard that could fit through a doorway.
Right. I'm like, oh, all right. So yeah, I slide back the double doors. I head in there and like I can't like I see like a blue foot sticking out and like
it's a twister game. There are body parts everywhere.
Yeah, no, it looks like he got caught in like some sort of like landslide. I'm like, oh, all right. And so I go, and so I brace myself. Like I get back like on my shell, got my feet like against the bed. I like sort of rear back with the stick and like it's greased up on the business end of it. And so I slip it, try to like underneath. And then I pry, and then I try to get it.
You're weighing closer to 400 pounds, right? As a turtle, like they're hefty. Your weight's closer to 400 pounds.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah.
It's a hefty.
Yeah. That shell, that shell's it. And so I try to I lean back on this thing, and I'm like,
give me a strength check, or athletics. Yeah, you're being athletic, right?
11.
Okay.
And so I'm like, I don't know if this is gonna work. So I go and get John, and I'm like, all right, I think we're gonna have to use me as a fulcrum.
Way to get him involved.
Right, and I'm like, I think you're gonna like. So I get like, I sort of like wedge myself up in close.
It's not my turn.
And I go, look, man, like we got to get him out from under there. Like we got to get business moving here.
So, Trollin, are you privy to any of this noise? Do you care, or are you just enjoying the ride?
He's like back in the womb.
In bliss.
Nah, it's time to get to work. I got some of my business done last night. It's time to get to work.
All right. So are you struggling to get out from under her?
Not struggling so much as I am helping, though.
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead. Give me just a dex saving throw to see if you can escape.
Hey, you asked a monthly dex saving throw?
I feel like it'd be generous.
Yeah, 24.
Okay. Yep, you can slip out, and whether you choose to wake or not, I'll leave that up to you.
Nah, I'll just leave a gold coin on the bedstand next door.
Okay. So you guys all as a party now, done in the worst, littlest island whorehouse.
Right.
Hey, man, that was quality.
I mean, if you're paying by the pound like tuna, sure, but
yeah. So like, yeah,
you got a hell of a deal there.
So yeah, like I'm looking, like I do not understand this method of copulation like at all. Like this does not make sense to me. I'm like, all right.
John's right there with you.
Yeah, you're like, I guess, man.
Yeah. Wow.
All right. So you guys start heading over, kind of walking back over to the other dock. Just a normal paved road. There's a few kind of looks like other bungalows set up, but they look more. Was that a car?
Motorcycle.
Okay. I was like, what's going on in the house? So they look kind of run down, but they're all the people you see them. Because you guys got up early in the morning, right? It's been.
Yeah. Oh,
okay.
So how does it look like? Is it clean, relatively clean, or is it like kind of a shithole, or what are we talking about?
It's not a shithole, but I mean, there's just not a whole lot of point to like making your house look nicer than someone else because you guys are all just working on the island.
Right.
So
okay.
They're definitely function over form.
Okay. Like everything is, and yeah, they're like, so everything is like this will keep the rain off you, but
yeah, it'll keep the heat
else.
in, like, but no one's buying new paint or like finish. So
okay.
Yeah, so Alfred's going to be over here. He'll be barking orders. Couple ships coming in, unloading. You get the idea that he's been up for hours already.
He may not have gone to sleep.
Yeah, he's like, he might be a robot, is what you guys think. Like, he's just so focused on
here.
Just so focused on work and stuff and making sure everything runs, and he takes great pride in being in control like he does.
Okay.
So he'll be barking orders, and a few other people kind of that, or another guy that'll be, call him Roland. They'll all wear name tags for you guys.
Right. Okay. So yeah, I say, all right, John, let's go ahead and get this. Let's get this set up quickly. Let's get to this warehouse office space set up quickly, and then we need to start asking some questions.
Okay. So he'll go ahead and wave to Roland. Alfred will wave to Roland like, I see those guys, normal things. Like, basically, Alfred has set this up to run without him, but he still likes to be there barking orders.
Right.
They're just very controlling. So he'll go to Roland, wave him off, like, go do the things. And then he'll see you guys walking up. Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
So did you guys have any game plan you wanted to talk on your way over or amongst yourselves?
We could be messaging each other or something, or
yeah, I mean, I think like the main like what we're really like, I mean, we're like, we don't need this cover to be like super ironclad, right? Like, 'cause I mean, we only need it to last as long as
Yeah.
Like we need to get this dude and get the hell off the island. So like we just need enough of a veneer that we don't spook the guy.
Yeah. I mean, it's not much. He's always looking to make more money, build up his little island nest egg here. But yeah, so he'll go ahead, kind of meet you guys. You're coming from the top down. So this is the east side of the island. You guys came from the north, coming down south.
Okay.
I forgot to make that map show. Yeah, so it's basically the big donut with the bottom missing. So you guys came from the top, the other side came, whatever. So he'll see you guys coming down.
Yeah, we're on the business side now.
Yeah. So he said, you guys, he'll meet you kind of up here, and there's a couple ships in the water here on either side of the piers. And just like he'll kind of give you a tour of his dock, kind of like as anyone would want to see how the operation works. Like he wants to show off how smooth everything is going here.
Right. Yeah. So like I nod appreciatively in all the right places.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go and check the docks underwater, make sure they're in good shape.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're gonna dive in, check for dry rot, that type of thing.
Yep.
Oh, also look and see. Check for any like a smuggling points. I mean, I know this is a smuggler's island, but to see if anyone's smuggling in a smuggling place, like.
Yeah.
So is there any sort of underwater business going on here that you're like, oh, that's weird?
Dead
like
bodies, lost chests.
Yeah. So go ahead, roll investigation then, Rob.
Oh wait.
Give you advantage because you're going to be underwater by yourself. No one's going to be down there.
Oh, good, because I need it. I only have +1.
Because I mean, you can take your time. I mean, not all day, but it's not. Oh, we're waiting on you. Okay. Yeah, so it doesn't appear that anything is overly built to house another point of entry into the docks. Like it seems pretty legit, as much as an illegitimate, unincorporated island dock can be.
Right.
Docks themselves are in pretty good shape.
Yep. Yeah, everything. They take good maintenance here. They take everything. Safety. It's kind of important because if you don't have workers here, like product won't move. So, yeah. Are you coming back up to the dock, or are you staying in the water?
Yeah. Once I do the check out everything underwater, I'll pop up and say, "Hey, dock's in good shape."
Do you do that Waterworld thing where you like spring fully out of the water and just like land on the dock?
Oh, absolutely.
Full Kevin Costner?
Yeah, full Kevin Costner, like just all the way up, land on the dock.
Go ahead. Are you trying to make it look nice, or are you just functional?
I'm just jumping up, functional.
Okay. Well, seeing as you're so dexterous and a fish person, you've probably done it before.
This isn't your first underwater rodeo.
All right. So Alfred will be like, everything to your desire? Anything that would turn business away?
So yeah, I mean, I look around and I kind of John, I kind of give you the nod, like, let's go ahead and proceed.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead and give me perception checks.
22.
Okay, so you guys hear some rustling. All right, Ed hears some rustling. Ulrich hears some rustling down here. 18 drawing?
1-5.
1-5. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so John, you're busy in converse with Alfred there. And yeah, he doesn't hear it either.
So I can do as long as so if I could do detect thoughts on Alfred, and I could just get base level thoughts and emotions off of him without him noticing. If I want to probe him deeper, I can.
You're gonna have to pay.
He'll have to make a wisdom saving throw, and then I could get like specific like things.
So does he know he's being
I'll
probed
just do. He would know if I go deeper. If he has to make a saving throw, he'll know.
Yeah.
But I'm just wanting to do base level stuff right now. Just getting like. Is he nervous about anything? Is he in a hurry, anxious?
No, he
things
seems
like that.
he seems very calm, collected. Like he is trying to establish a business connection here with you guys. Like anything that will drive more commerce in here, he's.
Does it feel like he trusts us?
Not yet, because all you have is a ship and a name. So he's not like, until you guys produce some coinage or something to show real interest in this. He likes the idea that you guys are bringing forth, but he knows a lot of people talk a lot of game.
Right.
So,
gotcha.
Okay.
Until he sees some coin or something, like it's just you guys talking right now. So
right.
He's not nervous. He's had people talk to him before about setting up, so this is nothing out of the ordinary.
And that's how I'll do it. Is like I'll talk about things and get it kind of like gauge his reaction on stuff.
Okay. Yeah. So Oric and Trollin, you guys notice kind of like a tarp or a sail or something rustling over here behind all this stuff.
So yeah, I'm going to I kind of I'm all. That's weird. Like, I mean, it's not like I can tell it's not just like the wind, right? Like I can tell.
It's not. It's a big tarp. Like, I mean, it's.
So
20 foot by 20 foot over this thing that's about 10 to 15 foot high.
Yeah. So I kind of casually, I'm kind of looking at the water, but I sort of casually make my way over to this tarp.
Okay. So you notice two of those guys from last night at the table that we're spending a little bit more coin, they're kind of rustling with this tarp.
Oh, like they're trying to keep it down?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Like, can I tell what's underneath it at all? Like, is something pushing against it, like actively trying to get out from under it?
Yeah, but it's as you can see, there's a cage there. So you can see kind of at the bottoms, the tarp doesn't come all the way to the bottom. Yeah. You can see a metal cage there that, and I think 20 foot by 20 foot sounds good there. So fairly large cage.
Right. Do I hear any like growling or like claws, or I mean, do I hear anything that indicates that like what might be in said cage?
Mindless droning, like nothing with any real thought. Let's see.
Oh shit.
And what? Oh, my trigger didn't work. Activate trigger. Shit. All right, I failed. So yeah, there we go.
Ah.
Oh shit! Is it a zombie?
It's not one. Well, we'll see.
Oh, so they whip the tarp. Like, does the tarp come off of this thing?
Yeah. So there's supposed to be. Activate. Oh, come on. Switch the game. Under my trigger. Go.
And we're about to see the difference between a cleric of light and life and a cleric of knowledge. The cleric of knowledge go, ooh, pull out a sketch pad and start drawing.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm not super keen on the undead. That is not something I'm okay with.
So
yeah. So like, I mean, how does the tarp? Like, does the tarp? Do these things push the tarp off, or how does the tarp come off?
Yeah, they're just kind of putting their hands through the holes, and like the other guys are trying to wrestle with the tarp. One guy's fighting it, the other guy's like not when he should. So they're fighting against the zombies, and they're just general incompetence. They pull the tarp off and kind of reveal this. And Alfred is like
the rest of us
around.
notice this?
Yeah. So they're not. They're in a cage. The cage looks pretty secured, but so talking with, I'm gonna move you, Matt. We'll put this in better position. So like Alfred kind of hears this and looks around John like, what the fuck is that doing on my dock? And he seems very he seems very just as concerned as you guys.
And like, does he seem surprised?
Oh yeah, he's very surprised.
Okay.
Right. So I am not cool with this. Like even a little bit. Hold on a second. How badass do these zombies look?
They just look like people that were just dug out a few days after death.
Okay.
Like, there's nothing. They don't look overly scary. Most of the stuff. So also in this crate over here, this barrel, you see like mining supplies. That it looks it has the same markings as the cage, like the same company or shell business owned both of these things.
Okay, so I am going to I hold forth my shield, which has my holy symbol, which is sort of this unblinking eye on it, and I say, by the unblinking gaze of Helm, and my shield sort of flares to light. This bright light sort of flares out of my shield, and I'm going to use one of my channeled divinities. And at this level, I don't turn. I will turn undead. However, if they are a CR of 1 or lower, I destroy them.
Okay. I don't think zombies.
So it seems like if they fail the saving throw.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
But I will. Yeah, I'm not cool with the undead, even a little.
Yeah.
So I'm going to use one of.
How do you feel about demons?
What's up?
How do you feel about demons?
This is not Gaston, who doesn't give a flying fuck.
What? Oh, ha! I renamed the zombie just on the general template, but it left all the other stuff in there, so it still said challenge rating 5. I'm like, why is a zombie challenge rating 5? Because I didn't bring the whole page over.
Oh, that's a badass zombie,
right?
Yeah.
So it is a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
Dude.
Okay. So there's 6 in there. First 2 make it out of 3. So, and all 3 failed there. So 4 of them just disintegrate.
Yeah, just turn to ash.
Okay.
They're burnt. Like sort of this bright light sort of flares out of the unblinking eye on my shield, and it just burns them to ash.
All right.
And then the other ones, the other 2 are unaffected.
Okay. At this, the 2 people that were messing around with the tarp, they beeline it out of there. They're gone.
I'm gonna cast Hold Person on. I'm gonna try to cast Hold Person on one of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do something.
Is that a save on me?
That is a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
Well, I guess we should start initiative.
All right.
Sounds good.
So, what are you at, Oric?
20.
Okay.
I came to
John?
play.
18.
Trawlin?
12.
All right. Okay. So the guys.
That was a shell of a thing to do there, Oric.
Dude.
And zombies are zombies.
I look over at you, Trawlin, and I go, all these years and still shell puns.
Yeah. So you're going to hold. So you're up first, Oric. You rolled highest. Then it'll be John, the guys running, Trawlin, and then the zombies.
Yeah. So I cast hold person, DC 17.
Okay. What wisdom?
Wisdom. Yeah.
Ooh, rolled a 19.
God dang. But
so,
he
and
knows.
That can only target one though, right?
Yeah. It's one guy. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So yeah, he's unaffected in his childish runaway in fear as he has been discovered.
And so I say, like, I say to Troll, and I say, I tell him, I said, those are the guys that we heard about that were talking about a big score last night. There's something going on with those guys.
Want to go get one of them?
We can't let them get away.
All right. Yay for speed 50.
Okay. So now John.
All right. Are they totally gone, or is there are they within spell range, or?
Yeah, we'll say they're within spell range. The one that Oric tried to hold person on, he got by, and the other guy, we'll say he's struggling with the tarp, kind of as it's flapping around. And is he?
Okay, I will.
There, both those guys are showing.
Cast.
Right? You got 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I will cast Major Image.
Okay.
And make it look like that there is a circle of fire surrounding him, like a wall of fire.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Is there any save for him to try and?
Let's see.
I mean, he's not the Hound scared of fire, but a ring of fire sounds pretty terrible.
Is it a burning ring of fire?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if they want a chance to disbelieve it, it's a intelligence check or a successful intelligence investigation.
But do they have to know to do that, or is that just for them to, or is that when you cast the spell? Sorry, I don't know all your spells.
Let's see here.
From my understanding, most illusions, they have to have a reason. Otherwise, illusions would be useless.
Right.
Yeah. And also the Major Image actually gives off different temperatures. So I can have it give off a heat temperature, like a little heat.
Yeah, so he would definitely think that, I'm fucked. So, yeah. Is that your turn?
And I'm also playing some music that sounds suspiciously like the Ninja Turtle theme song.
Okay. This pleases me.
No.
All right, so the guys are going to go next. The one guy in the Ring of Fire, he's basically going to panic, and he'll just kind of test every spot, but you said he feels heat from it, right?
Yeah.
And what's the size of that area?
A 20-foot cube.
Okay, so yeah, he's just going to kind of run corner to corner.
Yeah.
You just built him a cage of fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's.
And the way I imagine the way John did it is he takes his pipe and kind of taps it on his hand like he's cleaning his pipe out, and takes the ambers and throws it.
Oh, nice! And it just sort of tumbles and grows into this flaming. Oh, that's sick! Yeah. That's really cool.
Okay. Do you make it seem like it's burning any of the stuff around him, or is it just on top of the stuff there?
Right now, I would probably just have it focused on. I'm wanting it to obscure his vision.
Okay.
So he can't see past the fire really well.
All right. And does anyone else see it, or just him?
Oh, everyone sees it.
Okay. So the other guy sees this big ring of fire, looks at his buddy, grabs a dagger, and goes ahead and tosses it at him.
Oh, he tries to kill him with a dagger?
Yeah.
Son of a bee, these guys are playing for keeps.
All right, so That'll be a hit at 17, and we'll see how well.
Could I, as a reaction, let me see if I could do this as a reaction first. Yes. So as a reaction, I would like to use cutting words to basically where I'm giving him negatives to his roll with my bardic inspiration roll.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
What's the range on that?
Can you hear him?
60 feet.
Yeah, you're well within 60 feet.
Just cutting words, just go, you throw like a bitch.
Yeah, he's just like, do you really want to use that knife? 9.
Yeah, so that'll be a miss. So we'll
you're just like, oh yeah, somebody call this guy's mom. I think he stole her knife.
Yeah.
So as this guy throws
Don't
a knife,
bring your A game today. Huh?
he is severely distracted by the man that, holding a pipe, apparently just threw a huge wall of fire, and severely distracted, throwing the knife, and hits into the side of this box over here, sailing well past, his intended target, and then he runs away crying.
He called my knife a mom. He called me a bitch.
So then, this guy, after just having a knife thrown at him, is like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he's like in the running for top worst day ever. Like at least top 3. Like, this is bad, man.
Yeah. So would it burn anything around it for your illusion?
I'm trying to make it look I'm trying to make it look realistic, so it'll look like it's like starting to like singe the area and stuff.
Stuff is smoldering.
Yeah. So he's going to take the dodge action as he's trying to dodge the fire that is in there. And so then that'll be Trollin up next.
Aw, Trollin.
Yeah, Trollin's going to go ahead and run in the general vicinity of the guy who's trying to get away. And
run that sumbitch down.
Okay. So go ahead, give me an attack roll to see if you can grab a hold of him.
So if I wanted to use luck, how does that work? I've never used luck before.
Basically, you use a point and you get advantage.
Alrighty, I will use a point of luck and gain advantage. It's a very good thing I used a point of luck. Because my primary die rolled a 2.
Yep.
Right.
And what's the second one?
It's a 14.
Okay. I'm sure you got some pluses, and you're probably making a dexterous grab at him. You're not trying to hold him with strength, right?
No.
Yeah, so you're able to bring him to the ground.
The plus 6, that's a total.
Not necessarily bring him to the ground, but you've stopped his momentum.
Right. You've got him grappled.
Yeah.
And can I spend a key point to trip him? That's one of the key actions.
I don't see why not. It's used as a bonus action, right?
Yep.
Put his dick in the dock.
No.
Find a knot hole.
The other guy. That's fine.
Yeah.
So go ahead, roll your tripping, or is that for me rolling a DC?
I am. Thank you. I'm looking up my actions. Where was the
Turtle power.
Actually, I can't. It's not a key action to trip. It's not one of the ones I have.
Oh, okay. Do you have flurry of blows or anything you want to do?
No, just tackle him to the ground. Flying tackle.
Okay. All right. So now the zombies will go, and they're just kind of like reaching out at you, Auric.
Right.
In the cage.
Yeah, I'm holding the shield up.
They're just reaching arms out.
Right.
But you almost get the feeling that they're reaching for this crate or this barrel over here. Like almost that they're domesticated. Like they're not necessarily threatening you.
Oh no. Okay. Oh so, no. Okay.
So yeah, they're just kind of like reaching for you in this barrel, like just.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, and now top of the list. Let's go back to Auric.
Oh, there's gonna be something gross in this barrel, isn't there? All right. Oh.
And this is why I carry so many vials of holy water.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, so I want to open that barrel or just kill the other two. How secure is this cage? Like, is the cage solid or?
The cage looks solid. The lock on the door, maybe not so much.
Yeah. All right. So
but it's on going to be on the other side, kind of where the guy was running.
Right
over here on the east side. But they're definitely focused here on this corner towards you in this barrel.
Right. I am not cool with zombies. Just I can't. Nope.
Just can't.
I can't even. So I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame on one of the remaining zombies. So that's a DC 17 Dex saving throw.
That's a 3, and they get minus a lot. So
yeah. So
how much you burn them?
You are going to burn. I'm going to use the D&D Beyond dice here.
Nice.
You will burn for 11.
11's not going to kill it, but they're not.
He's not best pleased.
It's looking pretty ragged.
Yeah, he's not best pleased by it. Okay.
Why aren't you? So this guy's. All right, he's not outside the cage. That's just.
Oh my god, a tiny one escaped. Okay.
All the zombies are touching the cage, right?
Yeah, they're touching the cage.
Yeah.
They're like reaching through, like.
All right. Cool.
Oh my. Yeah. All right. So.
I like where Matt's head is going here.
I'm also going to I'm going to give a tentative sniff towards this barrel. Do I smell? Do I smell anything rotting in there?
Nope.
Nothing's rotting in there. Or nope. I don't smell it. Like I don't smell like flesh.
No, there is no discernible smell coming from that barrel.
All right.
It's a lie.
Barrel. Oh my god. What did we stumble into? We just had to come down here and get some old man. All right. Yeah, that's my turn. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna position myself like kind of close to this barrel, like just in case. I don't want them to get whatever's in this barrel in case they bust out of the cage.
Okay. All right, let's go, Mr. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt.
His name is my name too. I will walk over. Oops. I'll walk over to the cage.
Alfred's also hiding behind like one of these crates or something. Like he's just in shock at what's going on.
Right, and
now.
I yell over my shell at Alfred. I go, we're gonna take this into account in the pricing negotiations. If this is the kind of dock operation you run.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not looking good. So still cleaning my pipe. Get another coal out or a little amber out, and just kind of rub it on the cage there and heat metal.
Yes.
I will heat metal at.
I like it.
Let's do it at 4th level.
Oh.
That's concentration, right?
Correct.
Out of curiosity,
Ooh, wait.
how fireproof is
Hold on. If I do that, I'm going to have to release my major image.
Right.
They're not a big threat right now. Yeah, I'll have to wait on that. Instead, I will go over to the guy that's in the fire.
Yeah.
And I will do a full, let's see here, detect thoughts. And I'm going to go deep.
You're going to probe him deep?
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right.
So he has to make a saving throw versus wisdom. So he needs to beat I have a 17, so he needs a 17 or higher.
Jesus.
He rolled an 18.
Son of us.
Oh.
What kind of Magneto helmet?
So he knows you're probing him.
Oh, yeah, no. I mean, that guy just got
that's fine.
flipped over and probed dry. Like.
So are you still detecting thoughts with that spell then? Or
yeah.
you waste it?
Well, actually, it ends. It ends. If he made a save, it ends. But I could have gotten, like, base stuff before.
So
but, I mean,
you
I don't really think any of that's important.
A primal fear that you can't describe of him right now. Like, he realizes how in the pot he is right now, cooked. Like, he's just like, I that's all you get. Just like a bunch of stuttering, oh my God, I'm gonna die. Why did I do this? What happened? Like, just all this primal fear, and then he casts brown pants as a reaction.
Right, just gibbering madness. All right. Oh my God, what is going on here? Okay.
It's not as evil as you think it is.
I doubt that.
I'll go ahead. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's all I do.
Okay. So yeah, you just see him kind of cowering, just still frantically trying to find the not hot spot in the cage of fire around him.
In the firewall.
As you tried to probe him.
Gotcha.
I mean, at least he wasn't just like fetal position. You're like, probe!
Went deep. Yeah, that guy's going to be taking a Silkwood shower.
All right. Let's start with the guy that got his brain probed. He's going to think like, well, is it worth going out on my own terms or letting these chuckle fucks do what they want with me?
Oh my God.
And he's going to pull out a dagger and botch his own execution. Turns out he's a bigger coward than he wants to. That's a 4. So
I was about to do another cutting words there.
Can you make it?
You know what? You can't even do that right.
Right, go full on hound. You're shit at dying.
Would you like to anyway, John?
No, I only have a set number of because it goes off of my bardic inspiration pool.
All right, got it. So he'll botch his own and just cause him 2 damage as he brings the knife close, and then just like nicks an ear as he cowardly gets close enough.
I will shake my head and again wonder at human grooming rituals. Like, why is this guy shaving now? I will never understand why they do this.
And then Trollin, is your guy trying to hold him with strength or just like constant grappling?
Got him in a figure 4.
Yeah.
Well,
Are you
I'm
using
tying him up with knots? So I'm trying to flip him over and tie him up. That's the plan.
Okay. So he will try and dexterously get out of that, and go ahead and roll a contested dex.
I'll wink as a reaction, give Trollin kind of like the "Hey, you got this, buddy." Give him bardic inspiration, so you can use a D10. You can add a D10 to any of your rolls.
Wow. Okay then. That will put me at 29.
Yeah, you beat his 13. He's grappled up real good.
Real good. Got that full-on omoplata tight. You got it sunk in deep.
Yeah.
Like Umberly's frozen tits, man. Undead? Really? Undead?
All right, now Trollin's up.
Oh.
I'm gonna put him into a nice uncomfortable armbar position behind his back, sort of thing like the cops do. And knee in the back of his lower back and tie his ass up.
Okay, so we'll continue in about 9 minutes.
8 minutes and 47 seconds.
Sorry.
You know, just put a simple loop around a slip knot around his neck.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, he's there. Are you trying to break anything as you're holding him, or are you just holding enough pressure to maintain control?
Tying him up. Yeah, I'm just tying him up, maintaining control. If he wants to dislocate his shoulder and get free.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to see if you're gonna like cause him any damage right now by after you've gotten control of him, because he's under your control.
Nope.
He's holding your pocket.
Yep. Nope. Yep. I'm just gonna tie him up. It's like, what the hell were you thinking, dude? Come on, talk to me. Why the undead?
Why the undead?
And he'll just mutter, "It's just a job."
Who's paying?
And that everyone. And then
oh shit.
You know, you talk a lot of shit. No, who's actually giving you the gold, dumbass?
No one has it yet. It hasn't been made yet. And then zombie turn.
Oh my god.
They are still reaching through the cage.
All right.
Harmlessly. But they did watch their... Yeah. So let's bring it back up to Oric.
All right. Yeah, so I'm going to Sacred Flame again, the guy that I hit before.
Okay.
So DC 17 dex check. Or dex saving throw.
Oh, I rolled a 20. I don't know if they're -3 or -4.
Come on, 4.
What does it do? What is it? What's the damage roll?
The damage is 10.
So we'll just say it goes. No, I rolled a 1 on his like reanimate thing, so that zombie is done.
Good.
So there's one left still.
You undead sackhead. All right. Good.
All right.
All right. Yeah. So I'm going to. I just want to place my hand on the barrel, like just sort of reach behind me and sort of place my hand on the barrel. Do I feel anything moving around in there?
Just your hand moving the barrel, but it seems very heavy.
Okay. Oh yeah, it feels like pretty solid. Okay, but I don't feel like there's no one like thumping on it or anything like that.
Nope.
Like there's no. All right.
Nope.
Oh my god.
Totally inanimate. not a mimic.
Not yeah. You place your hand on it. Where exactly did you place your hand? Was your arm up against it too? All right, that'll be my turn.
John.
So I'm going to have my what is it? Ring of Fire kind of opens up and makes a doorway or a pathway for me to enter. Mm-hmm. And I'm using minor what is it? Minor illusion. To create minor illusion to create.
I just said minor.
This kind of like demonic screams and wails of
oh shit, Hellcade.
And like voices like everywhere, and my voice is telling him like, surrender, boy. You've reached the end of the line. Put these on, and I pull out the shackles out of my bag of holding and toss them to the ground to him. If you want your immortal soul.
Like what you're... So Ryan likes where you're going with this. His character hates what you're about to do to him.
And I will try to basically convince him to put the shackles on. By staring the shit.
So I'm gonna have him roll charisma saving throw then against yours. So you're what, 17?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's a 14. So he is going to cowardly place these shackles on him. And are they going to be ones that are like the cuff ones that ratchet, or is it just kind of one size fits most?
They ratchet.
So he'll kind of put them on like as loosely as he can to show that like he put them on.
I'll come over and click them.
Okay.
Let me help you with those.
Yeah, he is not having that. All right. So that's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I did a cantrip. How does like the whole cantrip and casting a spell work? Like, can I do a cantrip and a major spell or no?
The only time you can do that is if the spell is a bonus action.
Gotcha.
Yeah, basically making him put the shackles on himself. I'll say he's pretty cowardly right now.
You
cowardly.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
All right, I got mine.
Then we'll go. So he'll go ahead and just kind of like, what do you want? The guy in the shackles, like, I'm just getting paid here. None of this is worth anything that I'm getting paid.
Oh, you got that right.
And then the other guy wrestling the blue man that I'm sure is covered in some disgusting juices still.
You know that guy smells like fat.
Is all right. So as being that up and close with him now, his 9 Constitution saving throw has him gagging.
You just
while being grappled.
Dude, he just smells like fish and fat sex. Like it is. That's some funk.
Fish, fat sex, and bad stale beer.
Yeah, that is funky.
This tends to be a tropical island with some high humidity.
Oof.
So there's some
oof, that's a funk
there's some heat factor going on.
That's a funk factor like you wouldn't believe, man. That is
I mean you would think with how he went swimming, they would wash some of that off.
Just added to it.
But somehow it made it worse.
Now it's just salty. Oof.
Is that old kelp smell?
Right. It just smells like low tide.
Yeah. Hold up just a second, guys. It's her birthday weekend. She'll be 6 tomorrow.
Sure.
Excellent.
So,
Oh yeah, Ryan. Did you want to just do carpooling?
So yeah, the guy is wrestling with Trollin, is just furiously vomiting. He is not having a good time, and having someone kind of squeeze him, kind of like a you getting the air out of a bag of chips or something, but the other way, as you're just squeezing him and stuff coming out instead of just air.
Right.
And he's trying to talk, and it's just coming out garbled, hot mess.
Once he's tied up.
Yeah. And then again, the zombie is just kind of reaching, the lone zombie now, towards you in that barrel.
What's in that barrel? Okay. So does Trollin have that other guy tied? Was he able to successfully tie him up?
Oh yeah, he's restrained. Like,
okay.
He is
just
you can do with
laying on
him
his
as you
side,
please.
vomiting and tied up.
So if he's tied up enough, I'll just take him over to the boxes and just lay him on top of one of the boxes and then go help out. If anybody needs help, whoever needs it.
Yeah, let's kill this last zombie.
Okay, so my round action is going to be to drag the other guy over here and just toss him on top of this box right here.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right, back to Auric.
All right, I am going to. I'm gonna stab both hands. I'm just gonna stab my spear at this zombie through the cage. Like I'm just gonna try to impale him.
Okay.
And
roll for attack.
Yeah. So I'm going to
advantage. He's pretty stationary, and if you hit one of the slits in the cage, like pretty much a guided shot.
Right. 14.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. And then I'm going to also use my divine. The hell is it called?
Smite?
Yeah, my.
Oh no.
It's not a smite.
Cleric.
Yeah, divine strike. So
okay.
I'll add an extra D8 to this as well.
Okay.
So D8 plus 3. It's a massive 5 plus another D8. So 10 total.
Okay.
I just jab my spear through. There's a little flash of light when it hits.
So it definitely looks hurt. You're able to get a pretty good blow on it.
Right.
Just midsection, it's pretty much. Did you withdraw your spear as well?
Yeah. I jab him in and pull it back. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, it's very focused on you now.
Good.
But it doesn't really give too much care. It doesn't seem phased.
Right. Yeah. Well. Yeah. I mean, that's how the undead roll. Like.
Yeah.
That's why they're such abominations to everything that is divine and holy. All right. Yeah. That'll be. So yeah, I call over to Trollin after I see him, just flop that guy like a dead fish on a crate. I call him out. Hey, Trollin, give me a hand over here.
Sure thing, buddy.
Sure.
Wow. Wow.
All right, John.
All right. Have my hands on the shackles. Now I'm only going to ask you one time nicely. Tell me everything that's going on here. Don't leave anything out. If you do,
info dump.
You're gonna have a horrible, horrible time, my friend.
I'm already having a horrible time.
Yeah.
Oh, it could get worse. It could get much worse. The fire drops down.
Okay.
And I cast heat metal.
Oh, I love it. I love it. War crimes. How do you think Alfred feels about watching all of you guys do this?
Fuck him.
It's
He
okay.
had
I got
on his dock.
Yeah.
Like that guy run like I mean, for all that guy's like anal retentive, that guy runs a pretty sloppy fucking ship.
And plus,
worst comes to worst, I got modified memory.
Oh, you got one of them little flashes
little
right here with the red light right here.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, it was a weather balloon.
All right. So, what do I roll for heat metal besides ouchies?
Yeah, ouchies. Let's see here.
Yeah, it turns out when those things are locked onto you, like
yeah, no. So I'm doing it at 4th level.
Oh my god!
So it'll be 4d8.
Dude, you want to incinerate this bastard?
That guy's not gonna have hands.
Yeah, that's. You're gonna be like the dude.
That sounds like a him problem.
The dude from Tropic Thunder.
Oh yeah,
poorly. No.
So, do you want to roll or you want me to roll?
You can roll. That's fine. I'm pretty sure it's gonna kill him.
Okay.
As long as you don't roll like 4 2s and less.
Oh my god.
25.
25?
His hands just like so the shackles get so hot that it doesn't even it just
as they're getting hotter, I'm telling him like tell me now, tell me all you know. You can still get out of this.
So he'll just start giving you every piece of information that he thinks you want to hear. I mean, mother's maiden name, his social security, like, yeah, he's telling you bank account numbers that he had no idea he knew. He's like, am I being activated right now? Like Jason
I had
Bourne?
this fake vomit.
So, yeah, I'm going to say with that so hot that it basically just, the shackles get so glowing red hot, melts away all the skin that it's touching, and basically like Darth Vader hands, like arms and limbs and stuff, and he just passes out from all the pain and then dies of some of the most like dehydration and infectious things that you've ever seen, and it's just one of the grossest shriveled human that you've definitely has been on this dock.
Just take a nice drag off of his pipe and well, I didn't get much, guys.
Like, yeah, so like I'm still like I'm over there, like I got the spear and like I just look over, and I'm like, I mean, kind of, like what the, why?
So we'll go ahead and stop combat there. You can stab a zombie. That's not a big deal.
Yeah. So I go ahead.
Just one left.
Yeah, I go ahead and finish off the last zombie.
Okay. It takes a couple more tries than you think it should.
Like kind of
and before it
fucking come on.
And then it kind of like does that thing where it just like animates back up.
Right. The one last.
You got to give it one more.
Yeah. I do that. Well, I do that where like I jab my spear like into its neck and sever the head. Like I got to work it. Like I kind of wrench until the head.
And then it's like.
Yeah, until the head comes free, until it finally pops off, and I'm like, oh god, and then I burn it with holy fire.
Okay. So Alfred is like, let's give.
Yeah. So I turn around and I'm like, Alfred, a word. Like and I like my one turtle claw, like I kind of give it, I'm like, a word, Alfred.
You can see the cartoon steam coming off of the back of his head and neck, just like, what the fuck is going on? And then he sees the guy tied up, and he goes, anything you say, I need to hear, to him as well. Like, And him also kind of pointing at you guys like, I saw you burn that other guy. I need answers out of him.
Out of the burn guy?
The guy that got his hands burned off?
I could get answers out of the dead guy.
No. The guy got tied up on the box.
Oh, I thought you wanted answers out of the burn guy.
No, he says, I saw what you did to the burn guy. I need him alive. Like, you can't
the
kill
box
him.
guy. Yeah. I'm like, look, we're in agreement. I'm like, what are you doing with the undead on your dock, Alfred?
I mean, this one, and I'll have him point to the shipping label. This is a new guy we tried, and apparently this will be his last contract. They're using our port.
Who?
That would be the East Rendition Trading Company.
East Rendition Trading Company?
Yeah.
Do they have an office here?
They do not. And he'll kick over the barrel, and then just like a bunch of mining tools and stuff will come out of the barrel.
Wait, the barrel that the zombies were reaching for?
Yes.
He kicks it over, and a bunch of mining tools come out.
Yep. Like picks and shovels and just hand tools.
All right. I'm going to walk around, and I'm going to pop the lock on the cage, the zombie cage.
Mm-hmm.
I want to do some CSI on these zombies. Like, are they dressed like miners, or like what is going on?
Go ahead and give me an investigation roll.
All right.
Are they locals?
I want to do something too when he's done.
Okay.
5. A whole 5.
They're zombies, and they're wearing shoes.
Who the fuck put shoes on a zombie? How nice are the shoes? Are the shoes new?
They are definitely working class shoes.
But are they like new shoes, or are these like rotted?
They're used shoes. They're not rotted, but
I mean, like, these weren't the shoes they were buried in.
No, these are definitely like just utilitarian. They barely fit. They don't fit right.
Right, but like, somebody bought shoes and put them on a zombie.
Well, they acquired shoes. Someone got shoes.
Somebody got shoes and put them on a zombie.
Yes. Yeah.
I just saw Turtle's mind get blown.
Yeah, who? All right. So, okay, yeah. So, like, I look up and I told the other guys, I'm like, these are, somebody shod these zombies. And I look up at Alfred and I'm like, they were reaching for the mining tools. Is there a mine? Are there any mines on this island?
Not on this island. There'd be one on Blunt Tooth, though.
Where's Blunt Tooth? And I'm like, hold on. I come out of the cage. And like I go, like head and arms go into the shell, like the legs are still there, and you hear a bunch of like rummaging around, and then like I come out with a map. Like I don't have a backpack on, like this is all. So like I come out with a map and like I lay it out, and I'm like, okay, look, here we are. Where is Blunt Tooth Island?
That'll be northeast. He'll point like on the map, and then give you a cardinal direction with his
right. Yeah, that he points on the map, and I'm like, I circle. I'm like, how far?
2 to 3 days sail, depending on good weather.
Like, okay, I kind of do a little mental math, and I'm like, all right, I circle on the map, and I'm like, were these guys? Is this? And like, I'm looking at the like, I don't understand the shipping label process. I'm like, were these set to ship out? These mining tools and this crate or this cage?
Yeah, he'll let you know. He'll be like, stand back. I don't know. And then he runs to his office, brings back the big manifest,
right?
And shows what it like. All right, these came in last night while I was at the tavern.
Came in from where?
Let's see. He'll kind of look up and be like, "Where's Roland?" He'll see
Roland!
his yeah.
Roland.
He'll go over and kind of like look for him. Be like, "Where's he going? He was just here. You guys saw him."
Oh, I saw Roland.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You guys also like you saw me give command to the dog. Like
right, Roland was here. Now Roland's not here?
I'm showing you guys Roland's signature
Right.
on the paper. Like, yes.
Oh, fucking.
That man was like a son to me. And
Alfred
will just pull
a necromancer son.
Well, we don't know. So you'll just see Alfred loose his belt, like ready to whoop some ass on
Right.
Roland.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Well, Roland's probably gonna die.
You know, beating your son has been shown to not be very effective in solving your problems. You should
he'll just whip the belt.
Ends.
He'll whip the belt inches from your face and be like, "Not your place, boy."
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Well, all right. And I'm like, so I point to the undead zombies, and I'm like, do you know where he learned this shit from, Alfred? He learned it from you. He learned it from watching you.
Oh, that cuts deep. No, I've never
like
dabbled in magic. All right, go ahead, John.
So I'm going to ask the guys, give me 5 questions that we want to know about everything that's going on.
Questions to who? Who are you asking?
What the fuck? Who the fuck? Why?
I'm going to ask the corpse.
When the fuck?
Yeah, I think that's a pretty succinct list of what we want to know there. Who?
So who?
Like, who? Yeah, who hired? Like, who is controlling these zombies?
Hired you?
Yeah, like what mining operation?
All right, I am going to
Does this
cast.
have anything to do with the Alchemist? I don't say that out loud. So I give you, John. I give you the, the high sign for, we need to have a conversation.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
The turtle's got dandruff, but man, you scratch your head a lot.
Look, man, I do not deal well with the undead. Like, this is something that I will not countenance.
I'm just out of game. I'm imagining that this kind of like discussion has come up a lot when it comes to John. But I imagine that he might have in the past done a alter memory on our turtle friend, maybe.
Oh, I'm sure. Like, it's probably come up before. Like, where like some shady deal had to like go down with a necromancer or something. And I'm like, there is no way this is gonna smash cut to me sitting in a bar afterwards, going.
Do you smell toast?
Yeah, like, and you guys are just all. Oh, Rick, I can't believe you said that. And I'm like, ha ha ha.
This one's in my soup.
Yeah, and I'm all, you guys are just laughing, and I'm all,
Hey, you gonna eat your food?
Yeah, and I'm like, yeah. Weren't we? What happened now? Yeah. I'm sure there's been a lot of that has happened in this group in the past. Like, where, it's, and you guys have had to like B.A. Baracus me onto a plane. Like,
I ain't getting on no boat.
Right, you guys are all drink your milk, and I'm not dealing with no necromancer. Here's your milk, okay. Good for the show, good for the kids.
Yeah. That's awesome. So I'm gonna I'm going to cast Major Image.
Okay.
And I'm going to make myself look like what's his name? Was it Auric? The person that we're looking for who just disappeared.
Roland,
yeah.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make myself look like Roland.
How long does that last?
Cast
Weasel.
It's concentration.
No, but how long does the spell last? I'm just saying, if you have a minute or 10 minutes. 10 minutes. You got plenty of time to ask a corpse some questions.
And I will then cast Speak with Dead.
Okay.
So until the spell ends, I can ask the corpse up to 5 questions. The corpse knows only what it knew in life, including the language it knew. Answers are usually brief, cryptic, and repetitive.
Okay.
And the corpse is in no compulsion to offer a truthful answer. If I'm hostile to the corpse, or it recognizes me as an enemy.
So hence the illusion.
Yeah.
Hence the illusion.
Okay. So are you guys going to be present, or you're just going to be hiding behind the box?
I'll signal like get out.
Yeah. So I imagine that Trollin is having to hold me back. Like he's pushed me onto my back, so I'm like that. But I'm just let me. I'll ask him the questions.
You know what? Just out of curiosity, spin. Oh, you do spin on your back.
Son of a.
All right. So
that's awesome. So how does it feel to be Boomer, Ed?
Oh man,
the moral compass of the group.
Yeah, it's I come on now, undead. What are we doing?
Okay, and what about the guy up here? Did you guys
take the guy that's on there over to here?
Okay. So let me move
on the other side of the crate.
Okay, on the ground.
And I'm over here on my back spinning.
Cool. All right.
I'm just running his face in my armpit.
All right.
So we wanted. Who hired him?
Yeah, who hired? Who? Where? Why?
So are you guys being that vague, or are you saying who hired him? Because he could say, "Who hired me to work these docks?"
No, who hired you to transport zombies? That's what we want to know. We want to know where these zombies are going and why and who.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'll ask.
Because that's really what we're getting at. Because I don't know if this has anything to do with the Alchemist. Right? We just stumbled upon some stupid zombies on a dock.
And the way that I cast Speak with Dead is I pick up the corpse to where it's face to face with me. I'm on my knees, and I take a puff of my pipe and blow smoke into the corpse.
Okay.
And smoke goes into its mouth and nostrils, and its eyes will open up.
So you wanted to ask who hired him, right?
Yeah. Who hired him?
What else?
To transport zombies.
Okay.
Where did he hire them? Or where are the zombies supposed to be going, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, where's clearly they're trying to ship
and yeah.
Well,
also, you could message me or something.
Yes, we want to know where they came from, right? Because Alfred said they arrived last night, right?
Mm-hmm.
So where did
he was suspiciously at the tavern.
Son of a
with
bitch,
you guys
on it. Oh, he's in on this. Everyone's gonna burn in holy fire. Okay, so yeah, we want to know. We want to know where
God, Ed, I feel so bad for you now, being on this side.
Where are they going?
God, these motherfuckers! It's not how it's supposed to go. All right, so who hired them to transport these? Where are they going? Where they came from?
Yeah. And why?
Okay, so as for the for the first one,
why?
Who hired to transport them? I'm just going along with the plan, man. Rodney came up with the plan.
Rodney or Roland?
Rodney. Yes, Rodney.
Rodney. That's got to be the smart guy. The guy that was talking about his 401k or thinking about it.
Okay.
Yeah. So
where did this cargo come from? Where
they came from Florin.
Florida?
Another country. Florida, man. A lot of bath salts produce bad results, so that's why.
I knew it.
These guys weren't actually zombies. They were just
Checks
they
out.
Were on a bender. That's why they put him in the drunk tank here.
Yeah, just guys from
so,
up near like Tallahassee.
So another country that you guys aren't directly in conflict with, but you're not like in the allied powers with.
Right. Florin.
So yeah. Yep.
All right.
And then where they are going,
bunch of necromancers and
he's going to say that they're going towards Bluntooth. Where else is there to do mining?
All right.
That's run by Gilbert.
Oh. Are these zombies meant for mining?
Yeah. They shipped with a barrel of mining tools.
Okay. Interesting.
They're pretty docile.
How do you train a zombie?
Yeah, that's a good way. That's a good one. Yeah, we could do that one.
I don't know if this guy's going to know that. I mean,
do you know how they trained the zombies?
I work on the docks.
Fucking guy.
All right, so that's a no. All right. I think that's probably all my questions.
All right, so we know they're coming from Florin. They're going to Bluntooth. All right, so as sort of a cleric of life, I can tell when this dude's soul is going back, right after his questions are over. I want to put a little top spin on it. I want to make sure this guy's soul does not go anyplace great.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. He is destined to
the fugue plane,
an afterlife of constant mining with people that offer no conversation, like the dullest person you've ever met.
Yeah.
And then take away any form of like real communication, and that's who he's going to be stuck with in a mining operation for eternity.
They're mining with a bunch of brick.
Yeah, and I want him to do it barefoot. I don't know if I can put that much English on there, but I want him to do it barefoot. Like, just fuck him. Like,
his right foot will be missing, or his right shoe will be missing.
Oh, perfect. Better. Good. I want him a little bit lopsided and the one foot to hurt. Good.
Ed, what's that dimension or realm where it's like all neutral and it's like basically a bunch of like drone robots or something?
Mechanus.
Yeah, and all the Modrons.
Yeah, we're all send him like Mechanus, and he's just with a bunch of Modrons, and they're just like ding, ding, ding,
perfect.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, not even that they don't talk; they speak a different language. Like it's a robotic, just numbers and beeps and shit. And like he has no way of communicating with them, and they just pretty much ignore him.
Yeah.
But
so
he gets whipped if he doesn't. Perform.
So as his soul's departing, I put a little top spin on it so that it heads to Mechanus, and I'm just all there. Enjoy that, dick.
All right. Bullshit. So, Alfred, who is just kind of hiding behind the barrel, like almost like as he sees you, like you see him raise the belt as you're still Rodney, like, boy, I know it's not Rodney.
Roland.
Sorry, Roland. Yes, Rodney was the other one. Thank you, correction. So yeah, he's like just raising the belt to you, John. Like, I know it's not really you, Roland, but.
Oh yeah, I take the image off.
Yeah, so he'll come back over here while you guys still have the live one, right?
Yeah.
All right. So we'll just that was Trammer.
So we need to ask some similar questions from this guy to see if we get the same answers.
You guys want to do it your way, or?
Well, what do you say? Hey, Trollin.
Yep.
How long do you think he can hold his breath for?
Let me find out.
Yeah, let's do that. Go ahead. Let's go ahead and give him the alligator roll.
For 1 minute plus his Constitution modifier for 30 seconds. So minute 30.
How long can you hold your breath for, Trollin?
Trollin just rubs his hand in his ass crack and puts it under the guy's nose.
Oh, gives him a rusty fish hook.
Oh, that's funky, dude.
Oh,
that is funky. I'm like, whoa, there are limits. I was just talking about drowning
John
the guy.
Jacobs, John Jacobs,
I just burned
I've done some questionable things in my life, but
that's wrong.
yeah, it's wrong.
You guys don't want to waterboard him with mayonnaise or something? That alchemy jug?
The alchemy jug is always on beer.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you're gonna go take him for a swim until he's like just.
No, I'm just going to stink him out until he's willing to talk.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I was talking about drowning him. You're all, no, this is better. I'm gonna give him some from under.
Oh no! All right.
John Jacob will whisper down to the turtle and be like, I don't know why you're getting upset with me when this is happening.
Yeah, you're like, dude, I just burned a guy. Like, this is gross. Like, this is.
Yeah.
I look at you.
We have standards.
Right. Like, yeah, I look at you and I go, if this guy wasn't trafficking in necromancy, I wouldn't allow this. But this man has earned no respite from me. And so yeah, I look at Trollin and I go, dig in the taint, give him something, get deep in there. I want all ass crack and back sack. Like, let this guy have it.
How focused are you on this guy versus everything else? Are you pretty laser focused right now?
Me?
I am.
Yeah, Oric.
I think I'm gonna walk away.
I'm fairly focused on it. Like, this is a religious calling for me, right? Like, as a cleric of life, like, the undead is just an anathema to what everything I stand for.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
so...
I mean, I'm all down for like interrogating a guy and doing it by questionable means, but I mean, I got my limits.
But just chemical and biological warfare, you're like, that's not.
Okay.
Come on.
Just
like
so,
the Geneva Convention.
Splatter the sweaty ball sack smell in his face.
So as you continue in the torture, he's trying to tell you everything you want to hear. You can't tell what's true, what's not. He's just telling you everything. There's no real. I mean, if you want to roll insight, it's all babble. You can't. So see how well you get.
Slap
So
focus.
But,
oh yeah. Do you have Circle of Truth?
So I was looking. I don't think I took it. Damn.
I have ridiculous insight.
I didn't take it. Damn.
Well, you guys see a ship taking off. Those of you that aren't focused on this, Alfred is.
I would probably see this.
Yeah. So Alfred is just losing his mind. It's like just launching right now. Like it's.
Okay, you guys hang on to him. I have a swim speed of 50. I'm probably faster than the ship.
Yep. Probably.
Actually, wait. It's just taking off.
Like it's been doing this while you guys are doing it. Like it's been getting ready to try and silently.
How far away is it?
I don't know. Dock's 100 feet or so.
That's like one round, man.
Is it within 300 feet of me?
Yes, it is.
Great. I'm going to cast Control Water, and I'm going to part the water underneath the ship.
What's the size on that?
100 foot. Let me see.
Oh shit! It's gonna hit bottom.
That's awesome.
Let's see. You control any freestanding water inside an area you choose that is a cube up to 100 feet on a side.
So 100 by 100 by 100 cube.
Yeah.
All right.
I could also do a whirlpool. No, I'll do part water. I think. No, I'm going to. Yeah. So I can redirect the flow of the water.
Okay.
Well, I can either part it so it makes a trench and then just let it go, or I can redirect the flow to bring it back towards us.
Is there a time on that, or is it like a one action and then it's done?
The casting time is one action and it lasts up to 10 minutes.
Okay,
well, you
that's
bring
awesome.
it back, and I can freeze it in place.
All right, yeah, Yeah, okay. I will.
Whatever you want to choose, up to you. Let me know how you want to cast that. We'll see how we.
Yeah, so I'm going to redirect the flow of the water so that I just bring that ship right back to me.
Okay. Alfred's kind of doing a quick head count, everything he knows about ships. He's like, they were never going to make it out of here anyways, with how, like, counting all the people that are still on the docks are supposed to be working, people that he thinks he can trust. And he's like, they weren't going to make it out of here. You guys could have caught them no problem anyways, because the ship was severely under manned. But it starts coming back to port, and you see Rodney just kind of like peek out one of the little window things.
Roland or Rodney?
Rodney. Roland has not been located yet. Yeah, the one from the group leader. The best smelling turd out of that group. So you see him like
so
kind of peek through one of the things.
As soon as they called to my attention that the ship is leaving, I'm like, no, and I cast control water, and I bring that ship right back.
That's awesome. So it's not like a huge merchant ship,
and I'm going to attempt to run it aground
into his docks, or like
whatever it is that I think I could. Yeah, whatever I think I can smash that ship into, so it won't go away after 10 minutes.
Okay. Oh yeah, within 10 minutes, you think you can get it back towards like past the docks without like damaging all of Alfred's docks? Yeah. So we'll have that. You push it kind of back and not scuttle it, but it's run aground. It's going to be an ordeal to get that ship loose.
Yeah.
In the foreseeable
So I
future.
just come on. No. And I look like Yoda while I do it. Like I'm just like this, and and I say it's not about the size, right? Size matters not, and like I run it, I just run it aground.
All right, that's awesome.
I have to disagree with that. Size matters. The bigger, the better.
Yeah. I look at you trawling, and I'm like, you're disgusting. Like just.
All right, so ship's aground. I'm guessing you guys want to board the ship.
So I say, I tell Alfred, keep an eye on this dirtbag. If you lose him, you lose your life.
Alfred doesn't seem fazed by this.
Can I put the shackles that were on the dead guy on this guy?
Oh yeah,
they're still hot.
They still got bits of. They still got like bits of. They still got like bits of burnt dude on them, and like you're just all just a reminder.
Not hot enough to like cause harm, but like it's uncomfortable.
Right.
And did you say you put them on Alfred or the prisoner?
No, the prisoner.
Okay. Yeah.
Shackle Alfred to the prisoner. This will help.
All right. So you guys gonna board the ship?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're boarding that ship.
Okay. So you see Rodney and two other guys like trying to man the ship that they're obviously there's too few of them to man this ship. Not one of the huge merchant clippers or anything, but like they're not gonna do well. So you guys board the ship. They're basically willing to tell you anything you want to know about their operation. And
so we should question these guys, tie them up, and we should search this ship, top to bottom, T to B.
Yep, and even look for all the good spots.
I'll have my familiar helping with the search.
Okay, just to speed things up, this is going a little bit slower than I thought, but it's all right.
It always does.
I know. I'm like, it should be going faster. All right. Nothing on the ship. It wasn't one that they really were prepared to. It was just kind of the first opportunity.
Okay, they just jumped on a boat. All right.
They saw what was happening, the writing on the wall. They said, we need to get out.
All right, we asked them all, when we want to ask them all the same questions, like what the fuck is going on, what's with the dead people, the whole bit.
So, I mean, they basically give you the same idea, or the same thing that Tramer did, the corpse guy.
Florin,
and
Blunt Tooth.
Yep. And
I ask him, what's up with Roland? Are you guys connected to Roland? Is Roland working with you? What's going on with Roland?
No. What Roland?
Are you protecting that dirty necromancer?
necromancer.
You heard me, dirtbag. And I take my so I hit the rune on my spear to make it light up, and I hold it right up under his neck.
Does it create any heat or any effect like that, or just kind of the?
It just looks. It lights up.
Yeah. What's this do? It blew light.
Yeah. I'm like, it looks mystical AF. Okay.
I'll do a minor illusion to give it a really cool like lightsaber sound when it lights up.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah. So Roland's he's grown up on this island. Where would he have learned magic? Like,
did he make a pact with one of the fiends? Is he working with the Nine Hells? Is it Orcus? Is he in league with a demon? Speak! And like I draw blood. Like I pull it. And I was like, "Are you his apprentice?"
So you just see this guy like
note to self: he doesn't like demons.
The most dumbfounded, like this guy. The look on his face. He's never heard most of those names you listed and stuff. Like he's
right.
He's just in shock that like.
Look, is that the whore?
Yeah. So basically,
is that the big one?
Oh, she big. He big. Power bot.
Right, and so yeah, so I take a step back and like I pull the spear back and I look at him and I say, "You understand? I can't allow this kind of darkness to fester anywhere in the world."
I can point you to where there's more.
Speak. The first one of you to tell me the truth gets to live.
They all speak at the same time. Bloodtooth.
I step back and I glare. I step back and then I look at the other ones and I go, "Should we kill him?" Do
you just see him start sobbing and crying and pleading for their lives, saying that you'll never hear from them again.
Island. Why don't we ask Alfred?
All right, I want to do an insight check. I want to see if darkness has tainted their souls.
Okay. Roll insight.
13.
Just greed. Just looking to
dark
make
enough.
What are the 7 deadly sins?
All right. I'm convinced that they're not involved with any sort of necromancy. But I say, all right, it looks like we need to get to. Oh, I ask him because why not at this point? I say, what do you know about the Alchemist? Do we know the Alchemist's name?
No, you just hear him kind of like all look at each other, like all scared, like that's okay. So they think that that's the guy that they're not directly working for, but like he's in the program they're in now.
He's in the loop.
Yeah,
he's in the loop.
He's somehow involved. How he's involved, they're not sure. Like they don't speak highly of him, or like they're not sure where he is in the hierarchy.
Right. They've heard the name, but they have no idea.
Yeah.
What?
I mean.
Yeah. Okay.
They're not sure if he's a cog, just like they're the cog in this machine. So.
All right. So yeah, I say we drag him back up onto the dock, let Alfred sort him out, and then we get the hell out of here and head to Bluntooth.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So, you see Alfred just still with the belt, like. At all these dock workers that he's like supposedly trusted and stuff, and just like you guys are uncomfortable with the amount of whipping he is giving these kids or these men that are like
I'm all like I don't think they're necromancers anymore.
Did you guys watch Boondock Saints?
Oh yeah.
Or sorry, not the Boondocks. When the grandpa was with the kids and just chasing them with the belt, like it's basically that, but worse. So he's just going to town on these kids or these workers and just So, still
yeah,
no
like
sign
just
of
as we're
Roland.
sort of like, all right, we don't. If Roland is still on this island, he's for sure a necromancer. He probably has to die.
Yeah, everyone's necromancer.
All I see are necromancers.
Felix is so
I think we
offended.
need to get to the bottom of this before we make any final deals, because this is a little creepy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alfred is also very concerned. Like, I thought you guys were traders. Like, you were trying to set up
We
shop
traded
here.
ass
So I look at him and I go, well, the trading company we work for has ties with the church, and they're just really concerned about any sort of necromantic magic or undead being involved with their particular business. You understand.
Yeah, it's like an
As I'm
inquisition.
still whipping the.
Yeah, as he's still whipping, he's like, whatever. All right.
I got some justice to serve.
Right. All right. Fucking Roland. I don't want to leave with that little shit somewhere around here, but we got to get to Blunt.
All right, so
we got to get to Blunt Tooth, right? I mean,
do you want to search the offices of
how long do we think it would take to do a search?
20 minutes? Like, it's just a very small.
All right, yeah. Let's do it. Let's do a quick once over. Let's sort of divide and conquer.
Alfred's like whipping his posse, like following you guys, like
right
in tow.
Like still beating.
Like it's still stop whipping them.
Yeah. While we're in there, do you think
he's like, no, this is for me.
Make sure there's no secret compartments and drawers, false bottoms, that sort of thing. Punch holes in the walls to make sure there's nothing hidden in the walls.
So you guys enter the first room. That it's just kind of like the entrance room, kind of the break room. And then the next one will have Roland's office. He's kind of like the first in line, not the head guy. And then you have Alfred's office. They're kind of lavish, not lavish, but like bigger.
Right.
Because he's got more stuff going on and stuff.
What do we find in Roland's office?
As soon as you step in there.
Yeah, go ahead.
A very foul stench. So
okay. Is this necromancer necromanting while we speak?
Well, he might, but it's not who. It might be who you think it is, but I don't think it is. So as you guys enter, how familiar are you guys with the smell of death? I imagine
I'm fairly familiar. So I'm fairly familiar with it as a sort of a battle cleric, trying to save what you can, bring people back from the dead. Like I know what dead smells like.
I was a pirate on a ship crewed by undead for a while.
Super familiar with it.
So
Jacob's he's seen some shit in his time.
So Alfred, he normally just kind of walks past and doesn't have to deal with Roland because he does it anyway. So, but this time the door was left open in a position that it's normally closed. Roland normally keeps his thing closed, but door was left open, and just as you enter the main building of the dock houses, like just the stench of death wafts out over you guys.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't smell like a clean death. As you walk in, you can see everything in the front office is fine. Everything in Alfred's office is fine. But everything in Roland's office is just, there was a huge struggle there. Books and desks and chairs all over the place. And Roland is crumpled in the corner.
Probably tried to summon a demon. Got the best of him. Broke free of the binding. Seen it before.
Hey, not everyone that summons a demon is bad, man.
Like I turn to look at you and I go, what is that?
Just saying.
So at this, Alfred will call all the dock workers. Everything's on pause right now. Try and figure this out. He's still whipping the guys.
Right. Yeah, he's got one hand whipping. Still got the whipping hand going. Just nonstop.
And so, yeah. So then he's trying to figure out when is the last time everyone saw Roland, and two people said they saw him on different sides of the island at the same time.
I knew it. One answer for that sort of thing.
So, Necromancer.
No. I fucking knew it.
No, so
so I want to do.
As they solve.
I want to do some holy CSI in this office. Like, I want to see exactly what sort of necromantic ritual he was attempting to perform.
So apparently, it looks like stab
Yeah,
was performed on
sacrifice.
him.
Yep, seen it before. Okay.
With many defensive wounds on the arms.
Yeah, no, that was his conscience getting the better of him. But he, this is what happens. This is, death is the wage of sin. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So on a less inquisitor, everything is necromancy kind of logic, would I know anything like that kind of fits this description in like my years and this and this? Like, could I do like a history or?
Yeah, give me a history check or nature.
Okay. With say situations of what we're dealing with here.
Yeah, and having two people say they saw the same person at different times in places that would be impossible for one person to make that travel in that same amount of time.
I got a 16.
Okay, so
fucking necromancy, right? Just go ahead. Go ahead, David. You can say it. It's fine.
This does not appear to be necromancy, but it does kind of give you a tale that, like, so you've heard of someone who's been taking the identities of other people and causing mass chaos.
Changeling, succubus, mage with illusion.
There's not enough evidence to really point to any solid answer on what it is, but you can tell what it isn't, and that is necromancy.
Or hold on, hear me out. One of the two witnesses is lying because they're also a necromancer and trying to cover up for what's happening here.
Do they weigh as much as a duck?
Yeah,
Do they float?
All right, buddy.
Mind may alteration. Hey.
Would you guys like to insight the two people that?
I'll do insight. That's gonna be 24.
They seem 100% like God to truth. This is the most sobering thing they've ever told anyone.
All right. We gotta get to Bluntooth, right? Like, all of this is coming from.
Come on, choo choo! Here comes the railroad.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I know. The last loose end that we had here is dead. Yeah. Roland has been at two different places at once. We got some sort of doppelganger nonsense happening here.
I'm telling you, it could be a succubus or an incubus.
But I mean, the doppelganger could be a necromancer.
Necromantic doppelgangers.
I think you wanted to be a succubus or an incubus, my tide friend.
Tide's coming in.
The best tides come from the succubuses.
It's like, you don't understand. A succubus or an incubus, they're pros.
All right, so what's your guys' plan now?
I can dream of a lot.
Look, I mean, we could hang out here and try to figure out, like, who was the other Roland type of thing.
I vote find a way to Bluntooth.
Yeah, I'm saying we get back on our boat, like get back on get back with our crew. It's like, look, man, we're ultimately not paid to solve like whatever bullshit is going on here. Helm will smite this island because of its wickedness, but we're supposed to find the alchemist. Like, that's our gig.
Yeah.
So I say we get right back. We get right back. We get right back on our little boat.
Oh, look, you guys are at Bluntooth.
And we arrive.
Did we have a long rest while going to Bluntooth?
Yes.
I could do Tiny Hut.
With your combined sailor experience, you guys were able to not rock the boat and cause seasickness. Obviously, for Trawlin being of the sea, it wouldn't matter anyways. And I'm sure Auric has a hammock set up somewhere in that nice little shell of.
Yeah, like I put my shell up on blocks so it doesn't slide around, and then I go inside. It's all good.
Are they not playing shuffleboard with you on the deck?
Well, I leave a note. It's happened before, but like I usually leave a note on the outside that says, please no shuffleboarding shell. But it has happened before. It's like, okay, you guys, you got me.
He got really mad the one time we accidentally knocked him overboard.
Right. Well,
Okay.
it's funny because accidentally, yeah. But you guys like hit me with like playing shuffleboard, and like I hit the side of the deck, and you heard like a bunch of dishes and shit fall over inside. What is that?
That's awesome.
All right, so there's also another ship that's moored, I don't know, 100 feet in front of you guys. So there appears to be a camp as you go more in toward the island, which I forgot to tell you that some of the other people said there have been pirates in the area.
Are they flying colors, these guys?
Just the black flag.
Fucking necromancers. Let's do it.
Hey, if you guys want, I can really quick go and drill a few holes in that ship and have it slowly sink over the next couple hours.
Okay, so are you going to make it so it's like a gradual, the whole thing, or kind of list to one side? What's your plan?
Oh, it's just going to slowly sink. Yeah, it's not going to list so much. It's just, hey, is that ship a little lower in the water than it was 2 hours ago?
Yeah, so you want it to be a gradual thing, not just like, oh shit, we got to go repair that.
Correct.
Okay, go ahead.
I am the ship's carpenter and boatswain.
I know, so give me
a carpenter check.
Yeah. Shit.
Sleight of hand?
I know. Like, what does this go? Just give me a straight intelligence.
Acrobatics?
No.
Athletics. There you go. Athletics.
Nah.
Performance.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me intelligence. See how well you can.
Yeah, to know where to put the holes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use a little bit of luck on this.
I'll give you advantage being ship carpenter yourself.
I'll give you a bardic inspiration, so you can use a D10 on it.
Yeah, because are you going to try and get on the ship first to try and see what it's like on the inside, what it's hauling?
No.
Okay.
I will also cast guidance on you, so you have a D4 as well.
Okay.
So D4, D8, and advantage.
D10.
Oh, D10.
D10.
D10, D4, and advantage.
And this is just straight int?
Yeah.
I got 26.
Plus your D4 and D10?
That's the reason I got 26.
Okay. Yeah. So it's set to go down, I don't know, we'll say 6 inches per hour, as long as no one sees the accumulating water inside the ship.
Yep.
And roll me a D8.
8.
So you drilled 8 holes into the hull of this ship.
Excellent.
That's some nice drilling.
I'm a pro. I drill big ships.
So when you come back to shore with us, I will take this moment to do Inspiring Leader. Take 10 minutes to give an inspiring speech to you guys. Talk about this time I came across these creatures.
Lies.
Not hold on. I had a thing already.
This one time at Bard Camp.
At Bard Camp.
I thought that they were angels appeared above the head. They sang to me their song of hope, and this is what they said. Come sail away. Come sail away. Come sail away with me. You guys. And I'll go on for like that for 10 minutes.
Right.
And get 15 points of temporary hit points.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Excellent.
I am duly inspired.
Well, the sticks would always inspire.
I was about to say that reminds me of the Styx song. Either that or Enya.
God, I wanted to give you guys inspiration, but you're just doing it yourselves. Guidance, bardic inspiration. Can you stack bardic inspiration with multiple bards?
I don't think you can stack the same bonus type.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You take the highest one.
Just have a whole band and like, yeah, there's one guy's gonna do
You just
all
got
our
a band
skill checks.
following you. Yeah, you just got a band following you every time. Bardigan, like every time you go to do something, they strike a chord. You're like, all right, man, I'm just trying to cross a bridge. Like, I don't think we need
Theme
to.
music, man. That's why the heroes have theme music. It's all the
Right.
bonuses.
Just yeah,
right.
everywhere you go, you get the Philharmonic following you.
So you guys were given a map of the island and knew that the cave entrance was going to be on the east side of the island, where the mining has happened.
All right.
The pirate
do we
camp.
see? So when we pull up, do we see like footprints? Anything that indicates like how many people we might be expecting? At this point?
They walk in lines, kind of like the sand people.
I see.
Their numbers.
Is there any way to is there any way to tell if the people that were walking had like odd gaits or mismatched shoes?
I will. All right, give me a nature check.
That is an 8.
You see sand.
I see sand. Yep, that seems about right. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah,
I'll do a nature check.
Yeah, I turn to you, and in my best turtle Alec Guinness, the sand people march in line.
What'd you get, John?
10.
10?
You guys suck at this. I'm gonna do a nature check.
The sand is hot.
You know what? That is sand.
That is sand. You're right.
4.
What'd you get?
4.
You eat the sand.
Yeah. Colin comes over and he goes, "I'm not sure that's sand, you guys."
Hey, you should taste it.
You taste the sand and then realize, yep, that's sand.
Yeah, indeed, that is sand.
Actually, those are fine pebbles. They are too large to be considered sand.
Yeah. Gives us a 3-hour lecture on aggregate. All right.
Oh, don't even get me started on seaweed farming.
Right. All right. So we clearly we just like let's just head inside. Let's just check it out. No point dithering out here.
So as you guys get closer, you notice a bandit camp. What is your vision? Hold up there, Orc. Oh, not yet. Yep, keep coming. Keep coming until you see the tree.
Oh,
see the tree?
I see turtles, or I see tents.
Oh, whoops. Hold on. Oh, that one's supposed to be hidden. We're supposed to see
Does anybody else have stealth?
All right. So how are you guys approaching here? It's pretty much
I think so.
open.
Yeah, I'd say stealthily. Like if we've seen like tracks, I would say yeah, we need to approach with caution.
Well,
Okay.
I did say if you've seen their boat, I would advise caution.
I'll cast greater invisibility on myself.
Cheater.
All right.
Wow.
So go ahead.
I'm gonna hide. I'll hide behind him. So that way, that's how it works, right?
Yeah.
All right. So we'll say you guys arrive.
I'll just go walking in.
All right,
hold
so
it. You guys arrived at 11 in the morning, just before noon, so it's still pretty bright out. You see the remnants of a camp here. You were told that there were probably pirates on this island. From what you're guessing about them, there might be the ones running this operation.
how big?
I
How
don't
big
know.
is like how big is the camp? Like how many people do we think?
Based on the size of the ship, if that's all they had, you'd say they're no more than 20.
No more than 20. I make a quick head count of our party, and I come up with 3. All right. So yeah, I'd say we're still trying to be kind of stealthy here.
Okay.
We're not trying to barge in or anything.
So you guys, so it's daytime right now. You guys are basically in the
Like
sand.
Yeah. Oh, so there's no like cover. Like it's just sand coming up here.
There's a few palm trees and stuff, but like it's pretty just kind of rolling hills and.
All right.
I'm checking out the camp.
I will pretend to be a rock. Like
so,
I've.
You got great
okay. So
invisibility,
so we can't. So yeah. So we can't really hide though, right? Like where there's no trees or bushes or.
No, but I mean, as soon as you see these tents and stuff, you could know to stay like just out of eyesight of it, like so you're not right up on it. I know the scale is off right now on the map.
Right.
But,
like sort of lay down like kind of like so we're not like in profile.
Yeah, you guys are just looking over the highest hill you can get to just like peek over and take a look.
Okay.
So
yeah. Do we see any movement or activity?
No, but you do see remnants of like campfires from last night that are just like smoldering, just little wisps of smoke.
Right.
Like there's been no activity during the day.
So I'm checking out the camp.
Okay, go ahead. Roll.
Does greater visibility negate footprints?
Roll stealth.
Yeah, give me advantage.
Let me see.
Invisibility.
Greater invisibility, so it should be a pretty good roll.
Becomes invisible till the spell ends. Anything you target is wearing or is carrying invisible. Yeah. So with advantage?
Yeah, if you cast it at greater invisibility.
So that will be. I rolled an 18, and I
you're well.
A plus,
you're gonna be fine.
Yeah, so I get a 21. I don't have the greatest stealth, but invisible helps.
Yeah.
So did you find out? Are you leaving footprints?
I mean, I'm not really concerned about it because I'm guessing there are already footprints from other people.
That's what I was gonna ask. If you're trying to walk in their footprints and not like just walk in the middle of a tree.
I mean, if I see like if it looks like someone's like if I'm walking in front of someone or around someone, yeah, I'll do that. But I mean, if it looks like no one is, paying any mind, I'm not really gonna be concerned with that.
Okay. All right. So yeah. Yep. You don't hear, or you don't feel that you're detected. You do start to hear some snoring, and just you get the general feeling that these tents aren't empty.
Okay, well, I'm checking tents too.
Okay. So are you going to touch any or just kind of like, as stealthily as you can?
Yeah, I mean, like, poke my head in and stuff.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand with advantage to not disturb anything on the tent.
It's a 19.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine. So as you peek in, so the first tent you check has 2 kobolds in it, sleeping.
What the fuck?
All right, I'll message that.
Weird
So there you go. Those two have now been marked as in the tent.
Okay. Next one.
Go ahead, roll. Sleight of hand again.
That's a nat 20.
All right. Yep. You find nothing in there, or you find nobody. Bed rolls and stuff, other supplies, whatever.
And then next one.
Okay.
13.
Yep. You're fine.
Okay.
Show two more.
And
how, like, I mean, obviously I'm not there, but like, how are these well-equipped kobolds?
They look like pirates.
Pirate kobolds.
Fucking pirate kobolds.
Kobolds can be one of the scariest creatures out there, man. Let me tell you. They terrify.
17.
What'd you get on that one?
17.
Oh. I wish they weren't sleeping. You see one kobold in there.
Kobold, it's like, I mean, it could be it would just be chock-a-block full of traps up in this bitch.
Right. That's where I was sitting going, man. I'm waiting for the explosion.
12.
Oh, motherfucker. You see the biggest kobold you've ever seen.
Message that definitely.
Yeah.
So
I messaged back like big fat or like big bulky.
Like the tide is rising.
Oh wow. Okay.
So this is a 7-foot looking kobold. Go ahead, give me an investigation if you want.
Is that a dragonborn or a kobold?
I was about to say, at that point, we're sort of crossing the line.
Investigation. I rolled a 18.
Okay.
I get a +6.
So upon further inspection, it is actually a lizard folk that is disguising himself.
It's what? It's okay. It's what in itself?
It's a lizard. It's a lizard folk disguising itself as a giant kobold.
Yeah, so it's trying to take the view of them, like
kind of batshit. All right. What? Okay.
Hey man, I just tells it like I sees it.
Yeah. What? I don't.
All right. Next one.
Yep. All right, I actually did okay on that
12.
Oh, I didn't do that great though. All right, you find one in there.
Okay.
All right, so everyone appears to be sleeping, but it is daytime. And give me a nature check. Any of you on kobolds, if you want.
15.
All right,
7.
those of you that rolled higher than 10 know that kobolds are nocturnal. And
what do I know about lizard folk?
They're a little dry when you have sex with them.
They will eat you any time of day.
Right.
They're pretty much ready to go. They're a little bit more animalistic, primal, like they yeah.
Okay. I'll go back to the group.
Okay. So did we see any sign of zombies? Any sign of?
Yeah, that's a big negative on the necromancy.
Or his heart just like sinks. Like, what the? I knew it. I knew this was what it was.
But it doesn't mean it's not there. They could just be hiding it very well.
Right. The absence of evidence is not the evidence of, is not the evidence of absence. Okay.
All right.
So, what the fucking rolling, man? Did anybody say anything about a bunch of kobolds and lizard folk?
They did say pirates. They didn't say what they were.
I guess that's my, specious attitude that I assumed that they wouldn't be kobolds or lizard folk.
Yeah, I was honestly thinking gift.
Yeah, you're really the worst.
Yeah, I'm really, but yeah, I really got something to think about. I need to get woke real fast here. Okay.
That was an awful big ship for little guys.
You were thinking GIF?
Yeah.
You're like, well, clearly they're astral. Clearly they're astral pirates.
Yeah. Did you guys want to try and engage with them? Sneak around?
I prefer my ladies.
Murder them one by one? Not raise the alarm?
So how does advanced or invisibility, greater invisibility, go away if you slit somebody's throat?
Yeah, is it gone when you make an attack?
I believe I can make an attack with greater invisibility.
Because if so, you could just sort of eliminate all of our problems.
Let me see here.
Sorry, this is taking so much longer.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about it going away with me doing anything. It just says that it lasts for 1 minute.
All right.
So you might have to cast it a few times to go 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 tents with kobolds in it.
Yeah, because I'm guessing that it's already up. So with my searching and stuff. So
all right. So how many kobolds are we looking at here?
6 kobolds and a lizard.
6 kobolds and a lizard. All right.
Which means they're missing a few. They can't run a ship like that.
I'm not worried.
All right. Well, so because we definitely don't want to go, because we haven't even been into the mine, right? Like we definitely don't want to go into the mine and have these guys be at our back, especially if they discover their ship is sunk and our ship is still out there.
Yep.
Okay.
Did you want to go tell the boat people to kind of like go out of
I could do
and somehow launch a flare or something when you guys need a pickup?
I can do sending and tell them.
Okay.
All right. So do we want to murder these kobolds in their sleep?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm not against it.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, no,
I'm sure they're
here.
wicked
Enter the sand
and
right
full
now.
of
Put them to sleep permanently.
All right. So I'm like, I think
I'm actually really good at stealth. I have +7 to my stealth.
All right.
But I plan on doing ain't very quiet.
I'm like, all right, look, I'll sit back here in a support role and I will tell you if anything goes wrong. I'm not super comfortable.
I will guide you.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not super comfortable murdering folk. So I'm going to cast guidance on you, John.
All right.
Give you an extra D4 for your stealth because Trollin, you're already pretty stealthy.
Oh.
All right. Good luck, all. I'll be here ready to hear your
bring you back to health.
Hear your confessions after you're done. But judgment.
All right. You guys might want to keep your distance from me. Just a heads up. Like, to be exact, you want to keep a. Oh God, yeah. You guys just go away. Just.
All right.
120 feet away.
What are you gonna do?
What?
I'm gonna blow up the island.
He's like, yeah. You see, yeah. John just pulls out this little box, and he's all, "I'm just gonna let it count down. I'm not gonna push the button."
John will pull out his one-man band set and start playing Mary Poppins Steppin' Time.
Right?
And
so
I will
you're
cast.
trying to wake them up, right?
Oh, I mean, can't wake up a dead man. I'm going to cast Synaptic Static, which will be
All right.
8d6 of psychic damage
To all creatures within
to
range.
all creatures within a 120 foot radius.
Just a bunch of dead bugs and birds and squirrels and shit. Just
Does that include you?
Me? No. I am the source.
All right,
it's all coming from me.
Yeah, I'm gonna back. Like I'm gonna back all the way up. Like.
So each creature will have to make a intelligence saving throw of 17.
Or take
I'm assuming
half?
Yeah, or take half of that.
Okay,
and I'm
just go ahead and
that,
roll.
That
for
they might
damage.
have some kind of. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Because they've only got 5 hit points. So if you do more than 10 damage.
Cool.
With an 8d6?
Yeah. It's 6 or let's see, 8d6.
Dude, that is a brutal spell.
That's really bad, man.
Yeah, that's a bardic exclusive.
Good lord.
20. Uh, 30.
Yeah, so all of the kobolds just instantly fry and
Their heads just melt.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like step in time, step in time, never any reason, never any rhyme, step in time.
So all the kobolds just like almost like marionette jump out of bed as their eyes just like roll backwards and sink into their skulls as liquid pour out of their ears and nose and everything. And they're like dancing and falling apart. And
yeah, I imagine that like it looks like there's like booming waves coming from Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt.
Yeah. And then what was the intelligence save?
17.
Need a 17.
Okay. Perfect. So this guy rolled an 18. So I take 15 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So he is obviously not happy.
That's like the worst wake up you've ever had. Is a bad Cockney accent and and band music.
Mary Poppins.
I guess I should have done this to make him equivalent to you guys. My apologies.
Oh my god. All right, so yeah. So after seeing after the music fades, I'll start walking back.
So yeah, this guy like obviously pissed, like comes out screaming, cutlasses in each hand, just like ready to go, looking for the source of this like just the worst headache he's had
ever.
And yeah, so let's go ahead and roll initiative for the one guy left.
9.
Okay.
13, bitches.
Work.
17.
There's a whole 9. Like the whole thing.
10. All right, so that will be John going first as he just exploded the camp with a 17. As this guy is a very menacing 7-foot tall lizard folk, like very just ready to destroy anything with his cutlasses and screaming madly, tongue just lashing out as he's losing his shit right now, not knowing that his army has just been depleted.
Cool. So my turn?
Yep.
I will cast Misty Step.
I will run the fuck away. Is what I will do.
I will. Kabloop.
Yeah, I just saw he just dropped the mic and gone.
Where did all this band equipment come from?
Right?
No encores.
Yeah. So what's the distance on Misty Step?
30.
30. Okay.
Yeah.
So he is going to use his movement of 40.
Slowpoke.
I did not. Is
Well,
there a way to make his vision more without changing his vision when you click on a med?
What do you mean?
Like just give him DM vision all the time?
Oh,
Or you just have to click off of them? That's kind of annoying.
Yeah, you just have to click off of them.
All right, so he will use his first movement of 40 to chase after that Misty stepping butthole.
So I can cast a spell if it's a bonus action, right?
You can cast a cantrip.
Yeah, then cantrip is a follow-up.
Yeah, because if Misty Step is a spell like above 0 level, and it's a bonus action, then you can cast a cantrip as an action.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I guess because I could do a cantrip as a bonus as an action then.
Yeah,
because Misty Step's a bonus.
Yeah, you want to do that while you were still within range.
Yeah. So I cast Vicious Mockery at him.
Okay.
Now you're just being
and yeah.
Is that a save for me or all on you?
Oh, Vicious Mockery.
Yeah. Charisma, right?
It is a Wisdom save.
All right. That's a 6.
Nice.
You have pissed him off.
So he's going to take 6 points of psychic damage and have disadvantage on his next attack roll he makes.
Okay.
And I tell him to get out of here before I make a handbag out of him.
Wow.
You're hurting him in the feels, man.
Right in the feels.
Yeah. So as of this now,
for boots.
He will use his bonus action to be upon you.
Like biblically?
Because right, if you only move 30 feet with Misty Step, right?
Right.
Okay. So yeah,
I can also move.
Yeah, so I mean 60 feet total, his movement and then Misty Step.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he has 80, so he's gonna catch you.
Right.
Is it 40 and bonus action 40?
Yeah.
So
gotcha.
does it say on his next attack or his next turn?
Next attack.
God, that would suck if you're like, oh, I just finished my last encounter. Like someone casts it and you go to the next encounter and you're like, ugh, and just miss. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that was your next attack.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You're still feeling that mockery. You're still feeling that sting.
Yeah.
That's why it's so vicious.
Yep.
Words hurt. Sticks and stones.
Okay. Trolling.
And then as a reaction, I will also cutting words him.
Oh.
What'd you do to him?
Like a Nate. I cutting words to him.
Oh.
As a reaction.
So I get disadvantage and minus what?
And -7.
Oh
God dang. Good luck with that.
Dude.
Good thing he has multi-attack, but that's still gonna suck.
Right. So I want to wander up right next to him And just do a simple beat down round here.
All right, roll to hit.
Ground and pound.
Yes. 21 and 18.
Both hit.
So
Bards.
for
Bards and barbarians.
a total of 10 points. And then I'm going
For
to
both?
spend a key point to do my flurry of blows.
Oh, you're gonna blow him?
Flurry
Oh,
of blows.
12.
Come here, lizard man.
21.
For how much?
No, the 12 to hit and 21 to hit.
12 misses, 21 hits.
For 5 points of damage. And then I am going to use my vicious wits and breathe heavily in his face.
That'll show him.
He is not having a good day. I mean, when he went to bed last night, or this morning, feeling like, man, we're doing something. We're making change.
Right.
We're helping people. We're doing things. We're helping ourselves, but we're helping people.
Sure. We're gonna feel really bad if this is like some sort of like recovery island for, it's like, oh yeah, I know people come here after like traumatic experiences and they it's like a retreat or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, these are evil overlord minion retreat island.
This is the island of misfit toys.
All right. I'm
like, I'm a kobold that actually just want hugs and not to kill people.
Right.
I'm a lizard man that
still banking on necromancer.
Yeah, Oric, you're up.
All right. So, what do I know about lizard people? Like, how intelligent do I think they are? Like, in terms of like, if we were to capture this guy, do I think he could talk? Like, do I think he would have anything meaningful to say, or would it all just be lizard gibberish?
This one has been speaking. Like, it's obviously pissed. It has no idea why it has the headache it does.
Right.
But
yeah, I want to know what he's been saying.
They're just like, motherfucker.
What has he been swearing?
Yeah, I mean, they're words in common, but he hasn't, like, because he got woken up by this.
Right.
He's not had this type of bed service before. Wake up call.
All right. I'm gonna cast Hold Person on him.
Okay. God, you guys ganging up on this guy.
So that's going to be a Wisdom 17, DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's a 9, so he is held.
He is now paralyzed.
Okay, well, that was fun. John, your turn again.
So yeah, he's
manacles, right?
So I say, I'm like, he can still break out of that. We should tie him up. Whilst he's paralyzed, we should tie him up.
All right. I'll pull a rope out of my bag of holding. Kind of like, the magicians with the tissue paper.
The scarves.
Like,
yeah. Dude, like, in my head, like, I don't know why, like, you're like, I pull all that rope out of my bag of holding to make room to stuff a lizard man into my bag of holding. Sorry, go ahead.
We need him alive, right?
Yeah, we want to talk to him. We
Yeah.
just want to tie him up while he's paralyzed.
Yep, sailor knots.
All right.
Okay, whoever's tying a knot, give me a performance on the knot.
Oh, performance. I guess I'm tying the knot.
Yeah, you better tie the knot.
I'm guessing you're
I'd be
getting
doing all right.
help from your friend Trollin on how to tie knots.
Sailor knots.
Hey, I'm a sailor. I know how to tie knots.
That's true, yeah.
That is a 29.
Yep, he's restrained real good.
Him is the naughtiest knots anyone has. You're gonna have to cut those.
I was about to say, on my best day, I can't tie knots like Gordon here can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that
the
a slip
Gordian
knot or a Gordian knot?
He ain't gonna be slipping out of that.
Yeah, you're like, now he's gonna have to astral project to get out of those knots. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I released the whole person on him.
Okay. And he's just snarling and pissed, like, what do you want? I did everything they asked.
He's all
Hi.
happy birthday.
I could do something here, guys. So he's super pissed, right?
Super pissed.
Super pissed. I will cast Calm Emotions on him.
God, you guys. Ed, I'm sorry we put you through this on a weekly basis.
So he has to make a Charisma saving throw, 17, to resist.
That's a 0.
Not very charismatic are the lizard folk.
No.
So,
No.
Hey, buddy.
Yep. So he is no longer enraged. He's not frightened or anything.
So I see you just packing the pipe with something a little special, and just you're like, yeah, like you just see him just relax.
Yeah, it's green smoke.
Yeah.
Can I get some water?
Yeah.
Yeah. Get you some water. All right. Who wants to do this? I did my thing.
Well, I mean, you also have a very high charisma. So what say you go ahead and talk to him?
Yeah. Some people don't.
What you doing here, buddy?
We brought the ship. Do I have it? What? Give me a charisma roll, just straight charisma.
Oh yeah. 17.
I think you'll beat his 1. Awesome. I did 1 better than last time.
He's more relaxed, you see.
I should have rolled that disadvantage. No, that was fine first time. 1 will do. 1 will do.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's now your buddy, John.
Nice. Hey, buddy.
This guy is just calm and like.
Nice. So you said
I
ship.
imagine his swords are still like poking out through the knots, but because like you just tied him in place, and so he's like, if you rolled him or anything, like he still have it, like he can't roll over because the swords are out. But yeah, he's like, we brought the ship back with the crate wasn't ready. They didn't have it there last night when we went to pick it up.
Yeah. Why wasn't
I
ready?
don't know why it wasn't ready.
Well, what was in the crate?
What was in the crate?
It was covered. I just was told to bring the crate.
Who told you?
The man. The man did.
Does the man have a name?
You.
Was he a necromancer?
Does he have a name? Who do you call? What do you call? What do you call this man?
The man.
The man.
Is he the one that gave us the yo-yo?
Do you have another? Can I get another hit?
Yeah, sure.
Come on, John. Write him up, John.
Yeah. Puff, pass. I know.
Puff, pass out.
All right. No, we were there, and then we saw him. We didn't see him. He changed.
He changed. What do you mean he changed? Like he changed, like his appearance,
his clothes.
Yeah.
Changed his attitude.
Everything, man. Like he was different, you know.
Like a different person?
Yeah, he came out one side and he looked like a guy that works at the dock, and then the other he looked like the man.
Fucking Roland. No, not Roland. Roland's dead. The doppelganger.
Sounds like necromancy and shenanigans to me.
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's body switching at its worst. I know there's some soul fuckery going on here. All right. How many? Where are they at right now? Where's the man at right now?
Yeah.
He might be in the cave.
How many are with the man? How many people are with the man? Like, is he having a party in there? Can we join the party?
The funny looking one, the one that looks like you, John. That guy, he's with the man. They got the whole lab set up in there. They got the whole mining operation set up in there. They're just missing the workers.
The one that looks like John.
Yeah.
Does he? Do we have a picture of the alchemist? Like, do we have like a one poster?
So he'll just say he looks tasty.
He looks tasty. Does the guy that looks like John? Does he work with a bunch of like weird liquids and does he have?
Yes, glowing stones. I don't understand all that.
That's like an alchemist.
Yeah, his name is Al.
His name is Al. That is.
I'm guessing he's got like he's got hair on his face like me. Yeah, like white hair.
No hair. Like me, no hair. As he's trying to point with the tip of the sword through the knot.
Right.
But he looks like one of these upright walking pig people.
Yeah, the tasty ones.
Right. Don't worry about it. So
what?
All right. So they're all inside. So they're inside the mine. You say they're in the cave. The man and Al are in the cave.
Yeah.
And there's nobody else with them.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe some of the pirate crew.
Maybe some of the pirates.
We get to the cave.
Okay. Yeah. How do we get? Is there more than one way into the cave?
Just the front.
So
he'll point with the sword like to the path, and you guys are like, "Oh yeah, it's right there."
Right there. Great.
Right.
So yeah. I ask him. I say, you know what? I don't want you to hurt yourself with those swords. Could you let those go?
Like trying. Can't feel my hands, man.
Right. It's John has the good shit. Right. Do you mind if I help you with your hands? Do you mind?
Yeah, I'm willing.
Great. Would you like some tea? I just I carefully undo his hands so that I can get the swords out of his grip, so I can pull the swords out from away from him.
And
right,
calm emotions only works for about a minute. So.
Oh, okay, good. I was just rolling a con save to see if I stay calm. He takes a bite at you.
He takes a bite at me?
Like with his, he makes a bite move at you.
He makes a. All right.
Interpose your shell.
Yay! He makes a bite on the shell guy.
He crits me? Oh, son of a bee. All right. I'm gonna.
So with his bite, he's able to latch onto a hand and just keep hold. And the alligator or the lizard, it's on there. So
right.
What does his bite attack do?
God damn it. I should have worn gloves.
Oh, perfect.
So they poke him in the eye and tell him knock it off.
I'll do 2d10s. He's kind of the leader guy here. Oh, not bad. 7 hit points.
7 damage. Woo.
But he
all
also
right.
gets
Oh yeah. Oh, but I had that.
7 damage.
15. I had that 15 temporary hit points though.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Ha!
So the main thing is he gains that 7.
Only temporarily though. It's like junk food.
Yeah.
All right. So is he still latched onto my hand?
Yeah, he is not letting go. He's kind of like talking through his teeth as he's like, "Arr."
Right. So
And this is also a big boy.
Right. I will reply by saying, "Wah!" and just screaming at my hand, followed by "Get it off, this son of a bitch!" by the unblinking eye of Helm. Cut his head off. Get it off.
I pull out my scimitar and just start hacking. I'm like, oh no.
Are you? How? Give me a con check, Auric, to see how calm you are of holding still while this thing is latched onto. So give me disadvantage. Actually, let's.
Yeah, I rolled a 2, so I am not calm while this is going on. I can tell you, I am not calm while this is happening. This thing is latched.
So Matt, give me 2 attacks, both with disadvantage.
All right.
To try and cut.
Just a heads up, also, I have no pluses to hit with my scimitar.
Why do you use your scimitar?
Because I am a sailor and it seems legit. I also have a harpoon, but you said cut the head off. I have a plus to that. So.
You're right. I did say that. That's right, man. I got greater restoration. Go ahead and cut my arm off. We just need to get it back.
All right. So that's a 7 for 1.
All right.
Okay.
Oh,
and a 15 for the other.
Okay, so the 15 hits. We'll say with the 15 hits the lizard folk.
Great.
Captain Black Scale.
Captain Black.
He takes 3 damage.
3? Did you hit it with the
flat?
Yeah,
man. I'm not a barbarian.
You have pissed him off more.
Obviously, we have shown that my strength is in magic, not in the.
Well, why did you magic his head off?
Magic is
bad. And then,
I mean, I can maybe try cutting Words' head off. I mean, I don't know. Does that work?
How sharp is your tongue?
Yeah.
The other one, go ahead, roll a d4 for against Auric.
Yeah. 2.
All right, so Auric will take 2 damage.
Yeah, 2.
All right.
And
Trollin's got a plan.
How would you guys like to continue this?
Look, Trollin's going to shove a hand down the back of his pants and rub it across the nose of the captain.
All over Auric's arm too?
No, just the face of the captain real quick.
That smell's not coming off.
Yeah. And then when his nostrils expand in horror, I'm going to cast Gust of Wind right in his face.
Oh, that's awesome. All right, so go ahead and roll a dex saving throw, Auric, to see if you can get your hand out before he snaps back.
All right, with my mighty dex saving throw, got a +0 on this. 5. I rolled a 5. I think I actually shoved it deeper into his stupid mouth. I tried. Yeah, he opened his mouth, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to punch him right in the uvula. And I just tried to punch him.
He now has a deeper latch on your arm. And
yeah.
Yep. You're going further. You're committing more. The teeth are curved like the wrong way. You're supposed to be trying to get out, but you're going
right.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at Auric and go, really? Really?
Yeah.
I give you an opportunity, and that's what you do with it?
Yeah. It's not great.
I know what I'm going to do.
Get this stupid thing off my stupid hand.
Yep. I know what I'm going to do. Okay. I pull out the let's see here. I left the shackle with what's his face.
We could say
Or
you
would
have
I have
another
gotten
bear
that
in the
back?
bag. That's.
Yeah,
Okay.
you got the shackles.
Okay, so
I mean,
I'll take
Alfred
it.
might have used him
Tie
to
the chain
whip
around
that
his
guy
neck.
against a mast.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll take the chain, wrap it around his neck, clamp the shackles together, and
You have now
cast.
just trapped Oric's arm like in the lizard folk's throat. The shackle.
No, like around.
It's all tight.
Yeah,
All
his
too
arm
tight.
is like in. So the arm is in the throat.
You'll be fine.
You'll be fine. Are you gonna do heat metal?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Why?
Yeah, no reason, man. Go ahead. Let's just get this done.
Yeah. Okay. I don't tell you how to do your shit, dude.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're all, I don't tell you how to perform rites and shit. All right, like this.
Yeah. How many times have I told you how to, destroy a zombie or anything?
Yeah, I don't teach you how to go preaching at people. So let's get it done.
Oh.
All right, so I will cast it at 4th level, and that
Why at fourth? What? Oh.
40.
I'm gonna have to cut my stupid hand out so I can reattach it.
Do you need the limb to reattach, or is it just like it'll grow back with greater restoration?
No, I gotta have it to attach it.
But like just like a fragment of it.
I think. Well, I mean, if I can just get a stuff. Well, thank God my
26.
shield is animated. What? How much
26.
damage?
26.
Oh yeah. So this
How many
thing
was
is.
attended? I was just going to lift up its tail and shove a sword up its ass.
It is still
Well,
like
that was
barely hanging alive.
See.
But
well, you can still do that now.
Excellent.
Its grasp, its willing to live, its will to live is letting go just as the jaws are starting to go, as it just inches closer and closer
thank God.
to death.
Yeah, I pull my stupid arm out. How does my arm look?
It looks surprisingly better than you think it was. I mean, turtles aren't like soft necessarily creatures.
Right.
You still have the bone is intact, but you're going to be sore if you don't do something about it. And you look at the cooking conditions here and the stuff they were eating, you're not necessarily sure you would want that stuff inside of you. So you might want to get a tetanus shot.
I'm going to cast Lesser Restoration to get rid of any disease.
Okay.
That's in there. Because, God damn it, stupid.
I'll just shove the short sword in his ear while everyone's not worried about him too much.
Yeah,
like,
it's.
And then once it's in, just wiggle it around a little bit.
Yeah, Captain Blackscale, like full eyes rolled back, like tongue drooping out, bowels released, everything, all signs of life gone.
Oh my God! All right, yeah. So
his head off.
Yeah, and I cast Lesser Restoration on my arm so that to make sure I don't pick up any stupid swamp disease from this fucking lizard.
Does that do any healing too, or does that just get rid of?
It just makes sure I don't have any disease.
Okay. Yeah, because I mean, at most you took 10 damage from that with the second bite too. It was like not that bad.
Yeah,
okay, so yeah, I'm out of temporary hit points. So yeah, so another 10 damage.
No, 10 total from the 2 bites.
Okay, 10. Oh yeah, so okay, so yeah, I'm down. Oh no, I'm good then. Yeah, so I'm down to 5 temporary hit points.
Okay. So
no, 3. Sorry, 3 temporary hit points because I got hit with a sword.
All right. So yeah, you guys want to head up to the path then?
Oh, hey.
Yeah.
That crit that he did?
Yeah.
Would that still be a crit with a -7?
A crit's a crit.
And a disadvantage.
Ooh.
I did forget the disadvantage.
He had vicious what have you on him.
No shit.
Oh, goddamn.
I shit you not.
Fine. Stupid arm.
It stands as it stands.
All right. I mean,
tried.
I'm a cleric of life and everything, but I kick him as like I kick his body as we leave.
Here, I'll hand you his head. You can do with it what you want.
Yeah, I tie his head to my belt. I'm a cleric of life and all, but I'm pissed like a little
Like
bit.
a loincloth? Just the head drooping down as like a loincloth right in front?
Yeah. It's like, when they had the kilt and they had like the rabbit skin, what have you, that was like right in the front. Yeah, and so I got this guy's head right in front of my crotch.
Just playing Hunchback in Notre Dame, banging on the back of his throat.
Yeah, stupid thing. All right, man. Let's go get the stupid
Let's
alchemist.
find that cave.
Let's go get the stupid alchemist.
So you guys, keep coming up to the left. Yep, left.
Bunch of dead kobolds.
And I get my shit too. Like.
You're not leaving anything behind.
Yeah.
I see a random chest.
What's this?
Let me see if it. No, I didn't set that right either. God damn it.
Did I confirm trigger?
Yeah, but it's not set up. I didn't save it when I set it up, and so it went back to before I made it.
Does a new arm pop out?
No, it was supposed to be a closed treasure chest, and then it opens, and then there's supposed to be just some gold coins and stuff in there, but the layers didn't come out right, so
that's fine. Do we get some gold?
Sure.
Yeah, man, lots of gold.
Yeah, you guys all pick up a handful of gold in this chest of stuff that you guys won't be able to spend anywhere because it should be over.
Because that means I can play some more with Wayland Wanda when we get back to the other island.
All right, so you guys going to?
Yeah, let's head in.
All right. Anyone want to check for traps?
Oh, someone will check for traps.
Really? Okay.
Who's our? I don't know. What would check for traps be under? I don't have any magic that does that. So.
Sleight of hand.
Give me perception or investigation.
25.
Damn.
Yeah, you find no traps.
So you're our trap finder.
I am confident that there are no traps.
Excellent.
I say as I walk in with my head tucked slightly into my shell.
I am more than happy to follow 15 feet back.
All right, yeah, we let's head in, but let's head in cautiously.
Yes, good. I'll be behind the fish man. That's behind the turtle man.
I'm a Triton, not a fish man. The fish men are the merfolk.
Tomato.
Tritons are demigods of the sea.
So as you guys enter here, you're going to come to the mouth of the cave, and it's going to go back a bit, a ways, and then you're going to have a big
do we smell any rotting?
Just kind of like bat guano.
Okay, natural
Nothing...
cave smells.
Yeah, not yet. But,
okay, not yet.
Maybe. All right, so you do see as you walk by the entryway, you see that label from the Florins, that shipping label on packages and boxes and stuff along the inside, and then there's a big warning sign on one of them that's in red, and the whole crate is in red, and it looks to be oozing. But a big exclamation points, crossing and stuff like. This box draws your eye.
Can I do Can I do a check to see what the hell this is? If I can tell what the stuff oozing out of it is.
Sure. Give me intelligence. Investigation.
Arcana?
Investigation. 19.
All right. It's
9.
Try nitrium. The
TNT?
type of stuff. Yeah.
What? Trinitrotoluene, really?
Yes. Or along that stuff. It goes boom.
I take a step back.
Somebody has a bag of holding, right? How much will fit in that bag of holding?
I don't. Why?
Well, because if it's not out here, they can't blow it up.
So, do you want to check the box for runes or any forms of triggering it?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
All right.
Do we see anyone in the room?
Give me a sleight of hand. You don't see anyone. Give me a sleight of hand to feel up the box without jarring it too bad.
Who here has steady hands?
Let me
Ask
see.
any of the ladies.
Good sleight of hand.
So, are you going to direct
not
the monk
I.
how to?
I have a 1.
I have a 3.
Mine's 0. So I will cast guidance on. I will cast guidance on.
Trolling.
Trollin.
I'll give him a bardic inspiration as well.
Please don't blow us up. Please don't blow us up.
So you'll get an additional
D4, D10.
You roll it. You get the D10.
Yeah, a D4 and a D10, and you're +3.
That puts me at 24.
All right. You don't see any runes or anything of any way for this to trigger.
Looks fine.
All right,
Like
it's just a box.
It's
just a box. Just a box marked danger in like 7 different languages.
Danger.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Great.
You guys gonna walk past the box?
No, we're putting it in a bag of holding.
No, we didn't agree that we're putting it in the bag.
I don't know, man. It sounded like we agreed to that. Like it seemed like
it's a 5x5 box.
So you're saying it won't fit in the bag of holding?
That's
not as a box. If you want to take stuff out of the box and handle it one by one.
And are we sure? So is this TNT or is this nitroglycerin?
I rolled what, 19?
Yeah.
Whichever would be more ready to explode.
That's nitroglycerin.
Because it's
nitroglycerin. That's nitroglycerin. That stuff's super corrosive.
How warm is the room we're in?
It's cool for the temperament you're in. It's descended a good probably 15-20 feet over 50 yards or so. So it's
good.
Pretty
Cooler
well.
Temperatures is good.
Yeah. It doesn't look like it's going to be an issue within the next couple hours.
All right. I want to check for traps around it. Like, is this thing attached to any sort of tripwire? Is there anything around the box? It's all good.
It just looks like it's in with the other mining supplies, and like they just gave it like a little bit more buffer, like make sure that one doesn't get knocked by another box that gets moved or something.
Right. Okay. It should be fine. It's been here, probably been, like, does it look like it's been here a while?
There's no more dust on it than any of the other boxes.
Okay. It's been here probably at least a day. It hasn't blown up yet. Probably fine. Yeah, let's just head in carefully.
Yeah, carefully sounds good.
Carefully. We will walk past said box
And then you'll come to a T, and you'll see one of those cages, a smaller cage with that shipping label from Florin that looks like it only hold maybe 2 people.
Are there anyone in the cage?
Nope, cages are empty.
Cage is empty.
Cage almost looks brand new.
Brand new.
Like it hasn't been used for anything yet.
I see. Okay. And I don't smell zombie?
Nope.
Is there a lock on the cage?
There is, but it's not locked. It's just dummy locked.
It's not locked.
Like it's ready. Yeah.
Right. I will take the lock off that cage.
Just gonna hold on to the lock.
I'm gonna hold on to that lock.
Locks are
gonna put it in a sock.
What's up? Yeah, I'm gonna beat him like Poppy's old nickel sock. I'm just gonna take the lock because fuck them. It's my lock now. Like I take the lock.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah.
So
I put it in my shell of holding.
So if you go off to the side, it'll look like it's the start of a mine, but hasn't gotten very far, about kobold height.
Uh-huh.
So you think they might have waited for more workers to get the stuff done.
Right. So we're at a T. One way is this cage, and the other way is
straight.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the cages are lined up right next to like where they started going into the going perpendicular to the way you were going.
Okay. How far does the started path go?
So you can start to see light, like candle light and stuff.
Like it's flickering?
A couple 100 feet in. Yeah, like people have lamps and stuff there, like normal.
Can we hear anything?
You guys are pretty far underground now.
Yeah. I have dark vision.
Just kind of from the mouth of the cave blowing in, nothing.
But we don't hear voices.
Not yet.
We don't hear anybody talking.
Actually, you'll hear like glass and stuff moving and being set down, or cups and plates and stuff like that.
Aha. So I do some like tight ass military hand signals, like where I'm like, fucking.
I'll
with your broken hand or
shit.
What's up?
I'll message
with your broken hand.
Yeah.
And say, what are you doing? We can just do this. We're messaging.
I go,
what?
Fuck, why do you always have to? Okay, we were doing a thing. Like, it was fucking cool. You know what? Fine. Look, do you hear the glasses and stuff? Do you hear the tinkling noises?
Yeah.
You hear me you hear me mentally sigh. And I go, the hand signals are so cool. Anyway, all right, look, the fish guy is watching. It doesn't matter. Anyway, okay, look. One of it, like, we need to like.
Did the lizard man bite you in your brain?
Shut up, man. Like, it really hurt. All right, it really fucking hurt. And then some asshole hit me with a sword. All right, we need to see what's going on around the corner here. Like, we gotta see what's happening.
Give me a second. I'll stealth around.
Yo, what?
Give me a moment.
Greater invisibility.
I
will. So if you're gonna stealth, I'll cast guidance.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and stealth.
I can always turn you invisible if you want to be.
Nah, this is more fun.
Okay.
All right. So
I cast guidance.
As you keep creeping up, it kind of opens
I'll give
into
you
a more open
bardic inspiration.
room. So as you get there, you can clearly see this is set up for a lab of magical means.
34 on my stealth.
Your thoughts aren't even in this place. It's you are an astral projection in this cave. You see a tired man behind some desks and tables mixing stuff and just he looks ragged. And then you see someone else just kind of playing with a book. He just lifts a cheek, toots, and like looks around like, haha. Nope, no one's there. So he's just continuing looking at his thing, whatever, and Trawlin, what are you doing?
Do I see any of the kobolds?
Nope.
Do I see any
And
place the kobolds could be hiding, or is there another additional room beyond this?
It just looks like this is the last room here. Obviously there are some tables and stuff set up. Might be something could be hiding on the other side, but it looks pretty clean and well kept. Like someone that knew what they were doing was running this lab.
All right, turn around, wander on back, tell the folks what I saw.
All right. Okay, so do we think one of these two guys is the alchemist?
Probably the one mixing chemicals.
Yeah,
While
that sounds right.
Partying and reading the porno mag is probably a guard or something.
Okay. Did any of them look armed or dangerous?
The one dude looked really tired and kind of ragged. The other one was kind of smelly.
Do you think, John, that you could message the alchemist without being seen to find out what's going on? Like maybe we could talk to him and just sort of go like, hey, or like, you know, this is God. Are you in trouble? Do you need some help? Like,
And then ka-chow, ka-chow.
This is Mistra. We heard about you.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and use my last 4th spell slot. I will turn invisible.
Wait, before you do that, doesn't message have like a 200-foot range or something stupid like that?
120.
Okay, 120.
Right.
right, I mean, all you got to do is peek around the corner so you can see him, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
point
yeah.
to him.
Well, I guess that's fine then. Cool.
Just peek around the corner and just tell him like, be calm, don't react.
Like, be cool.
He drops the glass he's working with.
Fucking
Motherfucker, I said be cool.
And he's looking around, and the guy with the
No, stop
the
looking
ledger.
around.
No, the guy with the ledgers like sees him. Be like, again? Do you know how much you're costing us? I mean, I clean it up. Do I need to get something else for you? No. I'm good. Everything's fine. You're just working me too ragged. I need a break.
All right, be cool.
All right, go ahead. Take a break. You got about 10 minutes. So he tells them that you can have a 10-minute break. As he hides behind his desk, he's like searching for the voice, but he's out of eyesight from him.
I thought you didn't need eyesight. Once you made the connection, you just know where he is, right? Within the range?
Correct. So he is
and then worst comes to worst, I could do sending now. So.
All right, man. Yeah. So, ask him like, you want like, you need rescue. You want to get out of here.
Yeah. So, you're being held against your will, right? You want to be rescued. You want to leave.
Yes. As he kind of gets excited and like kicks the. Oh,
shit. Hey, be fucking cool. Like a fucking puppy. Like.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna piss all over your feet, okay? Just calm down. Just trying to be calm.
We're not taking this guy.
You know what? Fuck him.
That's the job.
We found him, he was dead already.
It's the job. We can bring his dead body back, but it's the job.
All right. The guy that's here, he's he's the doppelganger. That's the man. He's not much of a fighter. He's all brain. What do you guys? Can we go? Can I leave?
Give him a minute. I'll relay the stuff to my team.
You
So
know,
he's on this like delay of going to him, to everyone else, and then back. Like,
Right.
did
Uh,
you
Yeah,
leave?
hold on. Wait.
He's like peeking
No,
over the table,
just
like,
hold on. Hold
I have a
on.
plan. I have a plan.
Okay, what's your plan?
Have him just straight up run down the hallway and out the front door. I'll delay the other guy. And then once y'all safe outside the door, I'll turn around and run, and then we can throw something at the box of explodey stuff.
Not a bad plan.
yeah. I mean, all we really need to do is cover this guy's retreat, right?
Yeah. And I think I can do that.
okay, I guess I can run.
All right. Tell him to run when the wall of water shows up.
Run when the wall of water shows up. Wall of water.
No water. I can't swim.
Well, that's why you're gonna run.
Douche.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay.
I said I'm ready.
Actually, have him just get up and run. I'll
just run.
Let me stealth down the hallway a little bit first.
Okay.
Just run. Run now.
30 seconds.
Go.
I'll stealth down the hallway. And
Run,
then
rabbit, run.
Oh God. I rolled a 3 for perception.
Oh, for the
The man-
doppelganger?
The man is so intrigued in his ledger of keeping his numbers
Right.
squared. Yeah.
All right. Once the guy runs far enough down the hall, I'm going to cast Wall of Water to seal off the passageway to us. How wide is the passageway?
20 foot wide, enough to get some good tables and equipment and stuff down here.
Perfect. I'll make a ringed wall, 20 feet in diameter, up to 20 feet high. And then I'm going to go ahead and use a key point. And I'm going to go ahead and then cast, what is it? Hold on, it's the water one. Hold on. Shape of flowing river, which is spend 1 key point to reshape or freeze water or ice no larger than 30 feet to the side. So basically, I'm going to turn a wall of water into a wall of ice.
Nice.
And then we can run out, which will delay it long enough to blow up the entrance and seal his ass in, and we can just escape.
Awesome. All right, so he's going to start running towards the wall of water. Let's see if he. That's fine. He runs. The doppelganger's very confused and just like calmly puts his clipboard down. Well, I'm guessing wall of water. He would hear that. So he puts his clipboard.
Probably less subtle.
Huh?
I said it's probably not subtle.
Yeah. So he puts his clipboard down as he sees him running, as he was so intrigued with his ledger book and just saw him running before he heard all that. He goes, "Really? We're going to do this again? You're only going to get tired." And then he turns to face the water as this guy is sprinting as much as an overworked, out of shape person can. And he turns the corner to look at you guys as well, and just like eyes, what the fuck? And the doppelganger gives chase. And are you guys shouting encouragement to, or can you not even see through the water?
Well, I put the water between him and the doppelganger so that once he came down the hallway, the water showed up in the middle, blocking his path. And then I froze it, so he's not going to be able to see shit through the ice.
Okay, so you made a ring, you said, right?
Yep. and it's a 20-foot diameter, so it should be wall to wall, 2
Yeah.
layers thick.
Okay. So the doppelganger made it through the entrance of the ring, but then he got trapped inside the ring once it was all frozen. And you guys now have this human, a little bit on the smaller side, but still overweight, and just looks ragged, malnourished. He didn't eat good.
Right.
He looks in poor shape. So he was just about all he had.
Real quick, I say, hey, John, why don't you go ahead and probe this guy? Let's make sure this is our guy.
Let's see. Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, let's go ahead and
detect thoughts.
And I look at the guy and I say, look, we just need to verify who you are. So just relax, let it happen. And we're just he's just gonna have a bit of a rummage, and then we're gonna go.
Can we leave?
As soon as we verify who you are, we are the hell out of here.
I'm whoever you want me to be, baby. Let's go. They're doing terrible things to me.
Great. All right. So go ahead and do that detect thoughts on him deep. Does he willingly fail the save?
No, but you get his name is Al, and he's a chemist.
I still dig deep.
Okay.
I want to find out his deepest, darkest secrets.
He's done some awful shit to stay alive under the control of the man.
All right, but is he the guy that works for our country? Like, is he the guy?
He calls himself the Alchemist, because his name is Al and he's a chemist.
So yeah, like I kind of look at everybody like, I don't know, good enough for me. Like, you guys like like, is that like, are we good?
Well, we should have had some sort of description of him, right? A vague idea of what he was supposed to look like. We can't just grab random people. There should be a scroll or something describing him. He's got a birthmark in the shape of an alligator on his left butt cheek. Something.
I mean, he tried to stick to the shadow networks and just kind of operate.
But when he digs deep, like, I mean, can we see memories of him working for?
Oh yes, you'd see him creating loads and loads of gold
for our organization.
You're not really sure where. It's just kind of in some unmarked location warehouse.
But we know from his memories that he knows how to create gold.
Yes.
Good enough, man. Like, that's really all we're after is somebody to make money. So like, that's fine. That's really what our government is after. Yeah.
You're
great.
not the alchemist. You are now.
Yeah, you are now. So good enough. Everybody satisfied? Are we good?
Yep.
So let's get out of here.
Yeah, I will. I'll go ahead and throw him over my shell, and go ahead and because I mean his slight weight isn't a big addition to my already bulk. So
yeah, he's
well, I mean, we already weren't going to have a speedy exit, so.
Is that a slow joke? Is that a turtle joke? Is that what that is?
Hey, man. Slow and steady.
A ranged fire spell you might throw into the explosive box?
Yeah, I can hit that with holy fire.
Sounds like a plan.
So as soon as you get him up on your shell, you can feel like all the tension and just all the pent up energy he had is just like, oh, he could finally relax for a minute. No.
Does he shit on me?
There's nothing to shit.
All right, because I mean,
it is wax. Scraps.
Yeah, the shell is wax, so it'll just slide right off. All right. So yeah, get them up there. We start moving towards the entrance.
Mm-hmm. Let's move the party back. Party to here. Add party there. And your Alchemist. He's there with you guys. All right, there you go. You guys are at the outside of the cave, or just where you're within range of that box that looked like it looked extra spicy.
Does it look like, do we see any more pirates or anything?
Nope. The ship has gone down a little bit.
Good news is it's an easy fix.
It keeps the ship keeps going on the course that Trollin set it on towards the ocean floor.
Yeah. Give me 10 minutes. I can fix the ship. One control water to fix all the extra water in there.
Yeah.
We're out of here.
Yeah, so
hey,
I'm going to go ahead.
Your ship there.
Yeah, we still got our ship.
We can still have a second ship. That's a bonus, man. You know how many horrors you can get when you sell a ship like that?
Oh my God, it's always with horrors with this guy. All right.
We got a guy that can make gold. We're fine.
So I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and are we ready to blow this popsicle stand? Like, are we good?
Blow it.
I cast Sacred Flame on the TNT box.
All right. Is there a delay on that, or is that instant? As soon as you cast it, it goes.
I do not cast. I do not cast. I do not cast that. As it turns out, I instead create a spiritual weapon that I send down to whack that thing, and I tell it, "Wait until I'm just out of range, and then go ahead and whack that thing." And that's what I do.
Okay. All right. So as you commence the big explosion, I'm guessing you guys are on the outside of the cave mouth now.
We're on the way outside.
Not directly in the path of.
Yeah.
No, yeah, we're on
that. Make a projectile cannon.
Yeah, we're on the outside. On the outside, like.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you basically strike off this Pandora's box of explosives, and the whole mountain, which has been a tall, kind of like a knife ridge mountain in the middle, sinks about 20 feet on this whole section of where that was. And you hear more noises up top as more rocks come loose from up top.
At this point, I'd say run.
And
yeah, running.
Yes. Not from the Prometheus school of running away from things.
Right. Yeah. I begin to make my best turtle speed away from this thing.
Make sure this comes with.
Yeah, you guys are fine. It just raises your blood pressure a little bit, get you pumping.
Sure.
All right.
Pointy key for.
And then you guys make it back to the boat.
Go back and fix the other boat. And we can split the crew, get minimum crew to sail this one back too, and we can sell it.
Yeah, are there people at the other boat?
Nope. You have a guy that makes gold.
Yeah, but he goes to the country. This is ours.
Well, I mean,
he'll do whatever you want right now.
Yeah, I mean, we mean,
eternally grateful.
Yeah, the country doesn't know that we found him yet, man. Like, I mean, you know, who knows? This may take months for us to find him. You know.
And we're about to rent a warehouse.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
And you know, a pilot buys a lot of silence.
So we made it on the boat.
So that's my homebrew campaign. First, you guys did it without taking really any damage.
I was saving my last big thing for like a fight. I was gonna summon Greater Demon.
Without taking any damage, I almost lost an arm.
Yeah, I mean, just an arm.
Just an arm.
I took 0 damage.
You know how many NPCs I lost?
Oh my God! Yeah, I was like, yeah. He opened his mouth briefly. Do you manage to pull it out? No. In fact, I shove it deeper inside. I apparently am trying to find out what he had for lunch.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah,
Yeah, so
I was gonna summon this.
Oh,
You summon demons?
Yeah, I could summon a greater demon.
Oh my god.
that's right. You wouldn't remember anyway.
Yeah, you guys, yeah. I can just imagine
then I
you
had
guys. You guys just constantly just wiping my memory. Like I probably have grandkids that I don't know about anymore, just because like, oh yeah, no, fuck that shit.
that was my total plan. I was like, okay, if I need to, like, if we need a distraction getting on the boat, I was gonna summon the demon, and I was gonna then later on modify your memory. But the way I was gonna summon the demon, I thought would have been cool. I was gonna pull out an organ grinder out of my bag of holding, and then it's gonna summon the big giant gorilla demon, and
Oh my god.